Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome to the stream. It is a Sunday. That means that it is Oubliettes with Ocelots. We will be beginning shortly. Thank you very much, Prosamil, for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, everybody. I'll say hello to everybody, and then I'll do the boutons. Hello, Nemet. Thank you for the watch streak. Hello, Prosamil. Hello, Poke. Thank you for the horn. Hello, Pungoober, which is still just such a good name. It's just so fun to say Pungoober. Yeah, we will be getting going very, very shortly. But for those who want to know what the buttons are, we have that button and we have that button. All the alerts will be muted during the stream so that they don't cause interruptions or get distorted by the fact that I have Firefox open over OBS, which is the fun situation that we just had with the sound alert. I don't know why. It just be the way that it be. Everybody's here except M. That's right. I'm putting M on blast. Just so you all know. And the VOD should be up like this evening. I don't know when it will be up, but it should be up this evening at some point. In terms of other things, I don't think there are any other announcements. I don't think I got anything important that I need to say. So I'm just going to get right on over. We'll introduce everybody, and then we will start. And then M can totter in when she's ready. Chatting. Right, so here we are. Let's go and find all of the nerds. Hello.
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 Oh,
Oh.
God.
We're getting all the noise out now.
I should have had it muted when I joined.
Yeah, maybe.
We are joined by Gwen.
Oh, fuck. Hi. It's me. I am playing Blood, who is definitely not going to stab anyone.
True.
That's
We
the
are
only
joined.
damage I've taken in this campaign.
Keep it up. Keep it up, Gwen. You're doing the God's work.
I am.
You are.
Hang
Literally.
out.
We are joined by Jade.
Oh fuck, hi. I am Jade, I'm playing Hazel. I'm definitely not gonna mum anybody this campaign.
We are joined by a Nemit.
Oh fuck! Hi. I'm playing Vecti, our kobold cleric, and I'm definitely not going to not heal people this week.
We're not joined by M right now, but we are joined by Wheat.
Oh fuck! Hi. I am playing Balashet. I am definitely not going to get hit today.
Unless.
I was
impossible.
so hoping, I was praying that suddenly Emma would join and say, "Oh fuck, hi."
Well, we've set it up quite nicely now. We'll see.
When she does eventually turn up.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. So,
the rest of us are all gonna deafen as
yeah, everyone definitely
As,
when M finally
as
shows up
Hog.
again.
Hog takes Emma into the principal's office.
Oh, I could be
parents are
very
called in.
threatening that because I could move her into the streaming room that you guys can't see.
Oh dear.
Parents are gonna get called in.
Yep.
Oh.
It's gonna be a mess, and the rest of us will just be giggling in the classroom like hee hee hee.
Ooh, she's in
Emma's in
trouble.
trouble.
I fell asleep in class.
Wow. So last time you all died. And
No.
no. Last time you continued on your way on your journey from the events at the lakeside, where Luma was slaineth by some spirits. You loaded her body up into the wagon, and you made the rest of the week's journey. Along the road, you encountered a weird situation that Blod very badly explained to everybody. But when you went down the path, once you got into the Vale of Imrith, which is where Lolsimrith is, you found a bunch of rocks that was very clearly set up for an ambush, which you had been informed about by some soldiers on the road, who are probably going to come up again because I think M wants to have a meeting with her sister, if I remember rightly. But she's got to arrange that, and she can also only do that when she's here. There you go. That got into the summary too. But Blod
Looking
went.
forward to doing that accent again.
Oh God, don't remind me. Why did I do that to myself? Anyway, you went and explored up on the ridge. You found that there was a group of people that were preparing to ambush you, but they were all dead. And you met 3 lovely drow, who definitely threatened you, but you sort of smiled your way through it. And they said a lot of stuff about who they work for and why they were here, and that those people were traitors. And then Blod didn't tell the party really any of that information.
Why would she?
Yeah, exactly. So you carried on the rest of your merry way until you arrived the night before you would get to Lolsimrith. So you were on sort of the edge of the riverbank, and you could see Lolsimrith quite clearly from where you were. And the strange voices and dreams that Erica had been having led her to the face of a rock overlooking the lake, and from it she withdrew a staff of some description, seemingly drawing it from the rock itself, which it's a bit weird. It's a bit strange. Doesn't happen every day. You had your long rest, and we will begin when you awake from said long rest. And you have about another 4 hours walk to the gates of Lolsimrith, so you'll get there a little bit after lunchtime.
Mm.
But during your morning preparations, is there anything that you wish to discuss with each other?
Wow, Erica's in a deep sleep.
God damn, I was gonna ask her what staff she picked up just over there. And what all that shit was about.
Yeah, there's lots of
Guess
things that
we'll-
people probably wanted to ask Erica.
I'm gonna.
Guess we'll never know.
Can I go and steal her staff?
Yes, because she's not here to defend herself. You can steal all her worldly goods.
Oh, well, how much gold does she have?
I'll check for you.
Oh my god. No.
Oh, she's got a bit. She's not that rich. She's only got 34
Damn.
gold. She couldn't
Oh,
hire an
that'll
army
get-
with it.
That'll get me to an even 100, though.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing. I forgot to do the thing.
Excuse you? How much money do you have?
Not 100.
There you go. That's the defense.
That is true. Not 100 is, I suppose, is true.
So, blood.
Yeah.
How have you been doing these last few days? It's been a while since you had any corpses to throw off a cliff.
I'm okay.
I see.
What
So
on
what
earth do
we...
Hmm?
I was just wondering, like, how frequently we need to sate your desire for wanton vengeance and destruction.
I don't need vengeance and destruction.
It's fucking.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What do you need?
Just a bit of blood every now.
A little blood, a bit of blood in it.
Just a little blood, just making sure everyone's free.
Sure, but is there like a weekly quota that you gotta keep up with? Because we're about to head into a city, and, I'd rather that be satisfied before we go there.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of blood to being offered.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm worried about.
It's fine.
No, Battleship has a point. Blood.
Hmm.
Best we only get blood from bad people. Okay?
I did
That-
get blood
that-
from bad people.
That
I know,
description
I'm
isn't
just-
gonna do it.
I'm just saying not
I'm
just
not gonna
any
get blood
person
from-
in the city.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay?
In Blood's mind, people who don't willingly offer their blood are bad people. So
No.
that's not gonna solve any problems.
No.
No, I believe in blood. If
That's
if she says that's not gonna happen, I'll believe her.
you were bad, and then I took blood, and then you weren't blood.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, so you just took the bad blood.
Yeah. No. That was punish. Punish.
Well, my concerns are not exactly laid to rest, but
Well,
fine.
so long as people don't provoke her like you did,
Yeah.
they should be fine.
I'm not sure that that's likely. Look, it's fine. If it comes to it, we can just push her to the guards and be like, we don't know this person, and then we can carry on with our business.
It's fine. I'm
Has he always been like this?
A little.
Right.
Practical. Yeah.
I'm not sure a practical
No,
word.
no, not you.
hateful.
I think hateful is taking blood from people.
No.
I acknowledge the hypocrisy of me saying that, given my background and where I am.
That's what it is.
You
It's
know what?
jealousy.
You know what? Let's move on.
That's a great. That's a great idea.
Okay. Let's get moving.
Yeah.
Vexy will
Yay.
take care of his morning peaceful rest on Luma's body, and mystic armor upon his own.
Is that an Erica I hear waking up?
What?
No,
No?
she was given instructions on what to say, and she didn't do it. So
Oh,
What? What, you told her to say something?
I told her to do the OF thing.
Oh!
She didn't
Oh.
do it.
Do it.
I don't
Did
have
she-
a bleeper though.
neither did any of us.
Bleeper.
This isn't a kid's stream.
Well,
It's
Hog-
fine.
Well, Hog censored it in the example.
Hog
and I
always
don't have a
censors
bleeper.
himself.
Yeah, because I don't swear really.
That's fine.
It's especially emphasized if you do.
Yeah, no, that's the reason why I don't. It's because I really like to do it when I do it.
Mm.
Except bollocks. Bollocks is the one I have no problem saying whenever I want.
Oh, that's because it's funny.
It's
Yeah.
all the other ones. As you are...
Oh.
Oh?
Hog.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. The timing, impeccable. The delivery, chef's kiss. Erica, is there anything you want to do before you head off towards the gates of Lolsimrith? Somebody throw a bucket of water at her.
No.
I think Blah's got a bucket of blood.
Ah, no.
Yeah, it's probably a bit thick at this point. I think that's
I
what it
mean-
would be. By the way, Blood, for your blood thing, the time limit, like the requirement, would be you just have to replenish it so it's not coagulated. That's basically what it comes down to.
Well, you just have to keep stirring it, right?
I mean,
Yeah, you
I've got.
keep blood in motion, it doesn't coagulate.
I've technically got two. I've got some vials of blood.
True.
Because I squeezed some blood out of those bodies into some.
You
Something.
certainly did. It was one of the things that you did.
Like-
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
squeezing a fruit. So you were
Yeah.
like it was like juicing a fruit, except squeezing blood out of a body.
Yeah,
You
that's
gotta-
what I
you gotta-
said.
A people juicer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Squeeze them
Right.
like an orange to get the juice out.
Wait, hang on. Like an orange? Because I was imagining it would be more like a lemon juicer, so it's like the clippy one.
Am
Oh, it
I
means the
supposed to
same.
do introductions?
Sure.
Go for it.
Bonjour. I am him.
Right. You don't need to do any morning things. If there was anything you wanted to talk to anyone about before you left, that bridge has been burnt, the earth salted, and the ocean drained.
No, but this is my introductions of me.
M's now French. That's what you didn't get.
Okay,
Yeah,
No.
well- Well, for context for everybody else, I spent the last 2 days playing Overwatch in French.
Yeah. For
With
context,
French
everybody.
text and French voiceover.
For context, everybody. So have I, but I haven't felt the need to become French as a result.
This is.
I was reading this very good French magazine, and I've decided I'm French now.
This is some really impressive cultural assimilation.
Yeah, it's speedy.
Yeah.
Right.
So,
Okay.
Erica, that staff that you got yesterday that Blood has stolen from you because you were asleep. What was that
What?
about?
And just they're spinning it around like.
And counting all of Erica's gold.
And just smacking some,
No.
just smacking stones with it. Just smack, smack.
That-
Blood has invented the sport of golf.
Oh.
Yeah, she's found some
Wait,
rabbit
where's the
holes not
golf?
far from the camp.
So yeah, what was all that about?
Oh, that was just a feeling. Like fate.
You felt a rock and pulled a staff out of it.
Well, yes, that did happen.
Can I have a look at that staff for a sec?
Blood's the one you need to ask.
But, Rod, can I have a look at that for a minute?
I throw it at you.
Okay, make an attack
I'll try
roll.
and catch it.
Make an attack roll!
Oh no.
Just to clarify, this this staff is made of rock. Okay, it lands at your feet. It doesn't hit you. It misses.
Give that back.
Yeah, I'm picking it up. I just want to have one little look at it, okay? I'm giving it back to you immediately. I'm gonna... What's the action for it called? I wanna identify magic on this.
Okay. What does identify magic tell you?
Hang on. Identify magic. Can I share this in here?
You should be able to.
Okay.
Alright, so roll your check.
Yeah. And because of the what's it called? My skill feat I got at level 2, crafter's appraisal, I could use crafting to identify magic instead of the thing. So yeah.
24. It's not a critical success. You get a sense of what it does. Okay. So this rock is magical. You have no reason to be familiar with the material that it's made from.
Okay.
But this rock's properties are that it is a magical focus, it hums with magical energy, and you have already seen that it is able to change its shape.
Cool. I'll hand it back to Eric and say, magical and it can change its shape. It's cool.
Huh.
Well,
When it touches your hand again, you would hear a sigh in your mind. Not a sigh not like that, like a like that kind of sigh, not a.
Okay,
Yeah,
not
Like
from
a sigh of
annoyance of being
relief.
identifying,
No.
but from relief of being away from
Yes.
blood.
No, not that one. A sigh of relief, yes, not a sigh of
Yeah.
mom. Not that kind of sigh.
Not
I think I agree. Yeah. It's a very accurate sigh. Some people don't go through other things while they're sleeping.
Didn't you go through Luma's stuff when she was dead?
That was different.
I
Oh,
don't think it is.
I go. I didn't go through your things. It was just there.
Yes, it's not like pardon. Yes, it's not like she went through your money.
Well then, shall we maybe get
What?
ourselves moving to Lolsimrith? I don't think there's anything else to discuss here.
Yeah,
Ahem.
let's get going.
And that was the last night that Erica ever slept. As she clutched her staff and stayed awake all night watching for you guys.
Yep. Gonna spend the rest of the morning just counting coins.
Yeah, it's all there. Okay, so you pack up your camp and you begin the last little leg of your journey. I would like somebody to roll me weather.
I haven't done it in a while.
Okay, so it's very much the
56,
same
56.
as it was
Sorry.
yesterday. The weather, so it's not. It's not completely cloudless, but it's a reasonably bright day. It's not raining, and there's a gentle breeze. It's very pleasant weather. Sort of one
I'll
of those
take it.
the nice days that you get at the end of summer, when summer's like, yes, no, I'm done melting your face off. Here you go, have a nice day.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you follow the path down. The path at this point basically follows the edge of the lake. It's sort of not even 50 meters from the edge of the lake. You can see Lolsimrith below you the entire time, all of its various islands and its cities as it gets closer and closer. It is a very big city. Anyone who is from El Owland lands, it is the biggest city of the Owlands. It's about 500,000 people. It doesn't get bigger than this. If you are not, it's still a big city. It's just not as big as some of the cities in Harrion lands. Like, it's not as big a city as Arrington, and it's not as big a city as Strelok. So
I've seen bigger.
it's not the size of your city that counts. It's how you use it. Anyway, yeah, you are able to go through the last little bit of woods. You start, as you approach as well, at this point, you're starting to go through scattered farmsteads. Sort of in the patches of forest, you can see these little farms up on hills and stuff like that, and this is a lot more densely populated, with lots of little side paths going up to all these farms and stuff. And you get closer to the gates of Lolsimrith. And with that, I'm going to put you on a different map. Welcome,
There's no
everybody.
token in the scene which gives you visibility of the area.
If I give you this one, does that one count?
Wow.
I can see the token moving around, but I don't see any light from it.
No, nothing.
It's a very dark city.
Why does it do this every time?
Hey,
There we are.
Loading happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a big place.
In the
Oh, it's
city.
visiting.
City Lolsimrith.
Sorry, I'm just drawing the path that you take. There.
Yeah,
Yeah, you walk over.
Breakfast.
Sorry?
I'm gonna grab some breakfast.
Okay, Am. Have a nice breakfast.
Fine, I'm still listening.
Okay.
I'll wait now to listen.
You carry on down the road. You come over some of the bridges as you approach past many little farmsteads. There's lots of animals and stuff in the fields. It's very densely populated. There's no sign saying which rivers they are. And I see you, Gwen. I see you. This is so freaking funny because I have it so that it's set so that all of the markers on the map stay there all the time, and I can see Gwen going from marker to marker to see what the names of all the things were. Just this little icon, just dee 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 dee. Anyway, you walk towards this enormous causeway that spans out into the lake. You can see that there are many carts and people sort of going in and out of the city. There is a very, very large gatehouse, and the walls in front of you, as you could see from coming and seeing everything else as well, there's not really a straight line to any of it. All the walls are curved, the towers are all circular, the roofs are circular, and when you had walked past the city as well, you could see that inside it, the streets are all bending. Everything is curves. Straight lines are very few and far between. Yes?
This one.
Which one?
I know both Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anobase. As in no face.
Yes.
Oh, it should be Tour Anobase then. You know what I was doing. You know
I know what you were doing.
I mean, you had to have expected it.
Now I'm gonna type
She
it
does
again.
all the time.
Yeah, no, it's my favorite thing is Hog's been asking me how is it this way around? Is it this how you do it? And it's like, and then there's for that one there wasn't.
I gotta freaking retype it because you can't edit them for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. Right. It's very cool city, everybody.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Alright, I could delete this freaking thing. Oh, I'm not on the right thing apparently. It's very hard when you don't have a keyboard with accents on it.
I'm so sorry.
Well, no, as in I had to go into Word and copy the W with a hat. So, right, there you go. The rest of them meet your approval.
Oh yeah. I want to live here, Hog.
You can't live there. It's occupied.
I want to live there, Hog.
You can't live there. It's occupied.
I want to live there, Hog.
So, when you approach down this causeway, there's a couple of towers along the way. Actually, also, technically, I just realized this technically isn't actually a causeway. I've actually lied to you because there is actually places under it that ships can go, so it's not actually a causeway.
Is it
Maybe
an
it's just a
effectway?
Oh, thank goodness I don't know what a causeway is.
Yeah, it is actually a bridge, but it's built on like lots of little tidal islands, so there's not a lot of ways under it, but there is two. So I can only apologize for my poor description. You can see to your north a very, very large fortress, and all along the top of the wall, and as well as outside the gatehouse, you can see many soldiers. They are dressed unlike the ones that you unlike the ones that you saw on the road. These soldiers are dressed in a blue and white uniform, as in they have a uniform. They're still wearing like the trousers, and they have like the nice coats and stuff like that. But their helmets are all there is a rose like emblem on the top of their helmets, and any of them that have shields, because they don't all have the same equipment, they also have rose patterns all on their shields, and you can assume and infer that these are the Rose Watch, who are the famous guards of Lolsimrith. When you approach the gates, you can see that traffic is generally flowing fine. All the locals seem to be going back and forth. Like, there's some guards, like, periodically they'll just, like, nod, like, hey, I know you, you're chill. But there is also, outside, a cart from very far away. You can see that the back of this cart is loaded with barrels and casks and bottles of wine. And you can see that there is a city official who is standing by the gate, who is in a heated conversation with a foreign-looking diplomat. Foreign-looking merchant, not diplomat. Why did I say diplomat? Who is having a exasperated moment with this person. And as you sort of get into line with the other traffic, the guards, or one of the guards earlier on the bridge, will come over to you and will urge you, or will gesture for you to get over to the other line. This is not local traffic, because they can immediately tell that you are not local traffic, because you don't look like local traffic. So you are now behind said wine cart.
Okay.
Does anyone wish to do anything? Like, listen in?
Eavesdrop.
listen
Heck
in.
yeah. Got
Yeah.
nothing else to do.
Make me perception
Oh.
checks, please.
Damn, I knew I could have blended in if I weren't stood next to a 2-foot plant.
Well, maybe you should have been born shorter.
I continue to be the king of perception.
With Balisha, Erica, and Vexy.
No.
This person is speaking in Perlish, and you can see that the town official is replying in Perlish. But the merchant is shouting quite exasperately, I have come all the way from Marlian. I have a cart full of wine. I have traveled through very dangerous territory. Why will you not let me enter this city to sell my wares? And then politely, the town official says, because you haven't provided the correct paperwork in order to sell your wares in the city, and this person is very frustrated, and they're like, I was not informed when I crossed the border that I required any paperwork, etc., etc. And you can see that this is a heated debate about whether or not he has the right to sell his wares in the city. This is who you're stuck behind.
Well,
We're gonna be here a while.
Thank goodness it's a lovely day.
oh, this is just what one should expect from people from Mali, yet, I say loudly.
How loudly?
Loud enough to be heard.
With the intent of it being heard by a person from Marlian?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my.
And I assume you say it in Polish as well.
Yes.
Okay.
or Argonoric is my other option. But,
Right. Probably Polish, because he probably does.
yeah.
I probably won't understand. Bleh!
I am talking to you in Argonoric.
Yes, that's how it works.
No. The merchant turns when you say that and looks over at you all with murderous intent. And what would you know about my great nation?
Just that there's a great deal of bluster and not a lot of practicality. I see we're seeing even more of that in your eyes right now. Can we get to the part where you go back home and we can get in the city, please?
Oh my. Okay. How would he? What would he actually? Yeah, he's gonna. He's gonna storm over to you. Yeah, he's got his waggling finger ready.
What I missed.
Who are you thinking of fighting with now,
Marlish,
Balashet?
a Marlish wine merchant is probably going to punch Balashet, and
Ooh.
and not undeservedly.
Yeah.
What
So
did you say?
he storms over.
What
Hmm?
what problems are you starting now, Balashet?
It would appear that somebody here does not value the time of those, well, alongside of them. Perhaps you can continue this discussion with the guard once the rest of us can get about our business. And I will shoot him an intimidating glare.
Okay,
I was hoping
got
you were
very
just gonna
scared.
shoot
with
him.
the
Stop, and I
shooting.
will shoot him.
And I will shoot him
I mean,
with my
it's
helmet.
it's fine as far as we've got something anyway, isn't this?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
I like That's why I don't carry a bow anymore.
Yeah. So he comes over, and he's waggling his finger at you. I have traveled for months to get here to sell my wine to this city. I have filled in all the paperwork at the border, and you. He's trying to place where you are, and he's like where you're from, and he's going, "You Strelockians are just the worst. You do not appreciate anything fine in life. You will drink any swill you can find."
I want to ask.
Srelotnian?
Yeah,
Can
well,
I
he's
just
yelling
defend
at Balashet. He
I-
doesn't.
Yeah.
My
Right.
intimidating
No, but he
glare is a
used
skill, by the way.
He used the collective.
I am attempting to demoralize him.
Okay.
As an intimidation check with my glare.
I believe you roll that.
Yeah, where do I go for this? Is it just I think it's
It's
just
the hand.
intimidation. Bam.
I have a
Son of a
question.
bitch.
You can
I
ask your
wanna-
question, and you also can.
This wine merchant, what kind of wine?
From the few specific bottles, because most of it's in casks and barrels and stuff. You can see that there is a lot of red.
So it's not sparkling wine, okay.
Oh no, it's not the French champagne. No. This is Merlot. I don't know, Gwen. Why would you think that it would be the French champagne that this French wine merchant would be selling? I don't. That'd be weird. France
Good night,
produces,
everybody.
It's true though.
France produces so many fine wines. Why would it just be champagne? Okay. Yes, M.
Gwen.
I want to speak to him in Marlish.
Okay.
I mean, apologies for this idiot. Look at Balashet. We have also been on a very many months long journey to get here. How much wine did you bring?
Immediately upon hearing the best language in his eyes, or in his ears, I suppose it would be, he turns to you and he says, "Oui, this man is a complete fool. I have brought He would say, I mean, I'm trying to work out what the volume of wine would be, so he would say it in that, but he has brought enough wine to, like, make thousands of gold.
Right.
Like, it is a ridiculous
An
amount of
insane
money.
amount of wine.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can attempt to if you're trying to get out of this person's eye line wheat, you'll need to do a stealth.
Ah, fantastic. Do, do, do.
Fantastic indeed.
You're just doing a Pig Panther, just back up. Do 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 do.
Yeah, I just
Um,
literally sidesteps, shuffle a few steps.
If you when he can because he obviously sees you, you try to slip past him. He reaches out to grab your collar to prevent you from leaving.
Oh, now that is a very poor idea, my friend.
Bit of advice, friend. You're not making it look better for yourself to enter the city.
Is that
He
me
just
or him?
That's me to the merchant.
The both of them. That's what you should be saying.
Well, yes, but look, I'll give.
Aljet
I'll
hasn't
talk-
grabbed anyone.
Yeah, Aljet just insulted someone. He didn't have them physically grab them.
I have not traveled the entire length of this continent to be insulted by foreigners. And he drops your collar and he goes back. The town official has tried to back up to get back to there's a little a building that's like the tax office or whatever.
I'm sorry. Did he call people from the country he is visiting foreigners?
Yeah.
I think he was specifically talking to.
He's spoken to 2 out of your party as well as you guys, and he is collectively calling you all foreigners.
Is there? Are there
Right, so he's
any
referring
guards
to our
still
party.
at the other cart?
Is there another person there?
Was it just the one guy, or are there any other guards still there? You said one went to the gatehouse.
Oh, right,
or
yeah.
whatever it is.
So the guards that are on the bridge, they're not clustered. There's a couple just to sort of show the flag kind of thing.
Okay.
There is one that is near where the official who was kind of backing up to go back to the tax office, but when the merchant
So there's not one at this other cart, which is
No,
the
no, no.
specific question I'm asking. Thank you. Okay, then Vexy's not going to do anything. But he will be watching for the return of the one that went to the tax office.
Question.
So
Yeah.
did he storm back
Are
to
we
the
being
cart?
held up by for some reason?
Yes, you're behind this person's cart.
Oh,
'Cause
They're
Yeah,
literally
where
in the
is-
way.
I don't care. I'm walking past.
Did you? It's the guards letting us. They have to approve us to go in, and he's
Nah,
at the front
I'm
of the
walking
line.
in. I don't care. I'm walking in.
Okay, so you leave the traffic jam, and you enter the regular flow of traffic that goes towards the city.
Yeah.
The one of the guards by the actual gate itself, will see that you are not local traffic, and will place themselves between you and the gate.
And I'll try and get past them.
Oh God! What?
They will attempt to grab you.
I'll go. What's he doing?
You do not have permission to enter the city.
I can go where I want.
The Rosewatch looks over to the guard that's opposite number. I am not familiar with where you are from, but you do not have permission to enter. You must return to your party until the official gives you leave.
No, I'm going in.
You are not.
I'm allowed to.
No, you are not.
Yes. I am though.
He looks over to the other guard, who is like, "What the heck?" And it's like, draws his sword.
Oh God, dang it! God.
I'm
I-
going to move back
I don't know.
along the queue slightly, so I'm in a different group with it as everyone else.
I look and go, that's a nice sword. I'm going in now though.
Do I see this happening?
I mean, yeah, you can. The guard, if you attempt to force your way past the guard,
I was gonna say, why aren't you letting me in? I'm allowed to go in. It's fine.
no, you're not allowed to go in. You have not been given
Yeah.
leave of entry by the official.
He doesn't control me.
No, but only those who are local traffic are allowed to enter the city unimpeded. You are not.
Are you trying to stop me from doing something? You trying to control me?
Oh,
You do not
Jella
have
will hear
permission.
of this.
He will now also draw his sword.
oh
What?
my God!
I am on a pilgrimage to the temple of Jella. You can't stop me.
Make me a diplomacy check.
Shit, I don't have good diplomacy. It's gonna go terribly. Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I mean, that went as well as we all knew it was going to go.
You know what? I don't mind being stuck behind this Marlianish prick. I say loudly. No, no, not this time.
The guards will block you. You do not look like any pilgrim.
I am a champion of Jella.
You do not look like a champion of Jella.
And how can I prove to you that I am a champion of Jella?
Do you have
What exactly
some?
do you think a champion of Jella it would look like?
You have no symbol? Is there anyone in the city who can vouch for you that you are indeed on pilgrimage? What is your name?
My name is Bloodwen. I was born in the Lake of Blood. Or I was sprouted in the Lake of Blood. In the other world. I am here to speak with the priest of Jella.
Then you can tell that to the official. Go and return to your party. You will not be getting entry until the official gives you leave to enter.
But he doesn't control me. It's not right.
The law is the law. And he gestures to the other guard. He does a nod. And the other
Go,
guard.
Tyrant!
Jesus.
Yeah, the other guard enters into the gates and returns very quickly with about half a dozen extra Rose Watch to, make it very clear.
Like, do you all follow the tyrant?
Alashet has a face of pure joy right now.
I don't know what to do in this situation. I don't know how Hazel can help this.
So completely different, no?
Yes.
With the nobles we met before, we met Maven. Did they say their sister Gaither was supposed to be here, or is it a different place?
Kathir is in the city, yes.
Okay.
as is everything
I'll
else
let-
that you need.
Right. I'll let
Yeah.
this play.
I,
I'm like, why won't you let me in?
The
There's no
the
reason
guards
to not let me in. You can keep the others.
the guards will now there is now 8 of them in total,
Arrested.
and they are they look like if you actually, you know what, yeah, no, they will. If you do not leave now, not only will you be barred from this city, but we will arrest you.
Blood, can you come back here, please?
But they are trying.
I really don't want to make enemies on that first day here when we've not even entered it yet.
I think it'd be better we pretend not to know
Honestly, that's probably better at this point. And you've also cussed. Plus.
As
Like,
Blood
then
and the
not
I will
hard.
guards,
then I will cross the water. And I start walking back along the bridge.
as that is ongoing, the merchant has returned to the cart to try and find this official. The official has returned with a book and is speedily walking past the merchant, who is still effing and blinding, and approaches the cart. Who is driving the cart? Is it you, Erica?
Probably best that
Uh,
one of the owlish people were driving it.
I mean, I'm gonna be putting myself front and center either way. So
Okay, then you go
Erica's
ahead.
driving.
let's be real.
Okay, the official approaches whoever is driving the cart, and they have a book.
Oh, hello.
Oh, good afternoon. What is your business in the city? What goods are you carrying?
We
Uh,
are not carrying any goods. Just people that wish to enter the city.
And how many people?
Like,
6.
6 if you include Luma's body.
He gets his pen out and he counts the number of people. He also did see the blood was in your group. I'm
Ah.
afraid I only count 5.
Yes, we are seeking assistance as a friend of ours fell to a hazard on the road. I've been keeping her well preserved, and we are going to.
We want to seek help at a temple.
We
Yeah.
want to seek assistance. We do not know how yet. We have other matters to tend to as well.
Also,
Yep. He has his
on
pen.
a road here, we encountered some troops heading out. I spoke with Maven of Cadfan, who said that I could get some help from Kathia here if I spoke to them. So that is what I would like to do. And I'll explain who I am exactly. The full detail.
As you explain who you are, you see he very clearly writes that down and where you are from.
can I come up to the official?
God.
Yes, he is currently writing things down.
Hazel,
I
please get in her
Tap
way.
his leg.
Hazel, drag her off right fucking now.
Tap his leg.
Yes. Can I help you?
Are you the tyrant who is stopping all these people going where they wish?
Blood, he's just doing his job.
Blood, pick. It is
Pick your
maybe
battles.
wise words.
And what is your name?
I am Bloodrun.
Of which nation?
The other world.
I see. You see that he writes it down in his book.
I am a champion of Yawa.
I
And
see.
you and your guards are impeding on my freedom.
Your freedom is not of the city.
It is. My freedom is to go wherever I wish.
You do not have freedom of the city. You do not have leave.
My freedom
What?
is absolute.
I'm going to go and check this body that you're bringing with. I wonder if this
Yes,
individual has
absolutely.
anything to do
May
with
I,
it.
may I presently state that I'm from Penlil,
And your name?
a Vexy Brightscale.
It goes in the book.
Very well. And he will
he-
happily show him everything he wants to see.
I'm from Alice.
Because everything because the only thing he wants right now is to not be in this line.
And he calls
let
to
them know I'm in
Hazel,
from Alice. Yeah.
and he'll ask your name, so it goes in the book.
My name's Hazel. Hazel Humblefoot.
Yeah, it's in the book. He goes to the back of the cart to see the body.
And
Oh,
Vexy will also mention that he has been instructed to deliver some final correspondence for Galfred.
I see. You mean Galfred the Chronicler?
Yes, yes. Sadly, his age and sickness caught up with him, and he has.
He
has
waves
on.
he waves his hands like in sort of.
This is his apprentice, Luma.
Who is? He's like stuttering. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Ulium, bless you. No. You have head to the temple of Ulium immediately. They will take care of her body. And then you have whatever business you do. I will need to inform my superiors of this. And he snaps his fingers to one of the guards. This cart is destined for the temple of Ulium. You give them leave. And then he like
As he says that, I go, I'm glad you finally saw reason.
Ugh.
Yes, it
He
happens
writes
when you
something
don't argue
else.
with them and you are truthful with them. Not when you cause a scene because you want to.
He's written something else in the book. Also, he's looking for the last person that he like saw with you. He's going to see if he can find Balashet, because Balashet went to try and find a different group, a different party to be in. So he's going to try and find him. And does anyone know what your other companion is? I need to know their name, so everything is kept.
Balashet, and I don't know where he's from.
I will put Balashet of no fixed abode. That should be sufficient, yes. The Temple of Ulium is, if you proceed through the gates and you follow through the road through St. Columba's, you will find that there is 2 bridges. One goes to All Hallows, and then if you take the bridge from All Hallows, you will arrive at St. Euryt's, and the temple is at the far end of that district. I'm sure if you ask anybody that you're looking for the Temple of Ulium, you will find many who can assist you once you're in that district. Yes, a good day, and he like snaps to encourage you to leave, and he goes back to his office to do things.
I glare at him.
Probably doesn't notice.
That wasn't so hard.
I would also like everybody to make perception checks.
100%.
Am I included in this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, can we get a 23? No. That's not a question.
Oh!
Okay. Blood, Erica, and Hazel. You all see that once he gets back to the office, he calls over one of the guards, one of the Rose Watch, and he tells them something. And when you follow through the gate, you can see that that the Rose Watch are keeping an eye on you as a collective. Not necessarily as in, like, they're not specifically got binoculars or like a red dot on the person that they're actually following, but you can infer what you will. And Erica and Hazel, you see, you notice that at the top of the wall, standing on a piece of window frame that's like jutting out a little bit, you can see that there is a kingfisher watching you. Very similar to somebody's familiar. And as you go under the gate, it flies away.
Hmm.
Also, when you do enter into the gate, the Marlish merchant is infuriated. He's basically now just jumping up and down, stomping his feet.
Can I turn and bow at him if I've been let in at this point?
You're going to bow at him. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, go for it. Why not? He's gonna freaking put a hit out on you.
Why make regular enemies when you can make mortal enemies?
Yeah, this is scrap all the other bad guys that
Oh,
were
you
planned.
can-
It's just this guy.
I turn back, sarcastically bow, and continue walking off.
I run up to the merchant and I go, "Can I buy some wine?"
He just, with his face is puce at this point, he just looks at you and he just goes, "I would not sell you anything if you were the last living creature." And he tries to kick at you. He's not
He
gonna hit
misses.
you.
I punch his wine.
Like one of the barrels, or
Or if he has a jar, I'd rather punch the jar.
you want to smash one of his balls?
I want to smash one of his balls.
He's got a hit
I
class.
should point out, in the height thing, you will have to climb into his cart to do this because you are two and a half feet. I mean, he is going to try and stop you.
I don't care. He's a weak man.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'm not going to be the only one with a hit out on.
Make me a reflex save as he tries to grab you, I guess, is how we'll do this. 23? Yeah, no, you get it. You smash one of his wine bottles, I assume, then you run away.
Yeah. I'm like, should have sold it to me.
Yeah, no, enemy for life there. Also, the official and the guards both, look over at you when you do that, and they're also very angry with you. Because you've just made their day considerably worse.
Well, they should have let me in.
Paperwork is not appropriately scaled revenge.
So now, when Blood is killed in 3 episodes' time, and the town official, that one town guard, and the merchant stand over your body, now you'll know why.
I'm glad as if we don't already.
I'm glad we've established who are the supervillains of this story now.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Murder on the Orient Express, but for Blood. They'll all line up and take it in turns. Yeah.
I'm just imagining that scene from Airplane.
Hazel and Vexy are the only normal ones here.
Yeah.
So the locals.
kind of
also the locals.
Hey, I didn't try and cause any trouble.
Yeah, no,
I'm
you
from
were
even
actually.
closer, kind of.
No, you've been good this
I was
time.
I
It's
was
just-
gonna try and talk to the merchant until you guys kept making things worse.
uh, you say you guys, it was 2 people in particular.
It's like, I see a wine merchant. I know exactly how to behave. This'll learn him for selling wine. But anyway, yeah. So you roll through the gates. The gatehouse is very substantial. You can see that there's like little barracks and walkways and stuff like that. It's basically a mini castle in of itself. And you enter St. Columba's Parish. On the other side, you can see immediately that there is almost no obvious main street. The bit after the gate, there is sort of, for a while, there is a wider road, but you can see immediately that roads just spin off and wind off into anywhere. All the fronts of these buildings, if they're not individual buildings, you can see that they're all curved in to follow the line of the street. All the roofs are like sloped and roundy and stuff like that. For the visuals for everyone trying to imagine if you saw a Celtic roundhouse, but then you made it all out of stone, and that's what this is. And you made it a massive city, obviously. And you can also see as well when you enter, and you saw this a little bit when you come before, all the slates of the roofs in the different districts are ever so slightly different colors. They're not as vivid as they are on the map. This is for your visual clarity. But like, these ones are a lighter blue stone. Those ones have a yellowish hint to the slates, etc., etc. You get the idea. And yeah, you immediately can see this sort of first part of the main road kind of winding off. And the first substantial point of interest that you can see as you go down this road is you can see the enormous monastery of Saint Columba, which is a shrine to Ariadne. And this is a district that is nominally dedicated to Ariadne.
I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah?
Let's get out of this district quick.
Yes, we're not exactly stopping.
Quick, move.
Yeah, the streets are like quite busy. There's lots of people with little stalls and stuff like that, selling various wares. And you can, when you also first came in, there is an inn, a very obvious inn with a stable yard, as the first thing that you kind of see. And you can see that there is kind of a couple of them scattered as you go down the roads. For the purposes of getting to St. Urit's district, if that is indeed where you intend to go first.
It's literally the only place we know where to go here specifically.
Yep. You can follow the roads. Something that's very important about navigating in Lolsimrith is there are no street signs and there is no obvious central avenues or roads. So, the city is very much designed for locals know how to get around it, and anyone else would not have an effing clue. And none of you are locals. So you have general directions which will allow you to get to there, but in terms of like tracing your path or remembering where you went, I won't draw it until, like, for example, you can find a map of the city, or you like make checks to see if you can remember the layout, because it is very windy, very irregular, and none of you are from here, so none of you would have a reason.
It's a good thing I'm not too proud to ask for directions.
Yeah, if you ask anybody, anybody will help you. They'll be like, "Oh yeah." So if you just like, they'll say, if you want to go to St. Urit's, you can go through St. Sed's if you want, or you can go through All Holies." And they'll, like, this person in the street will be like, "It's farmland or more city," is what they'll ask.
Doesn't matter.
This person gives you directions to encourage you to go to All Holies. You can see they're kind of doing the little bit of, you guys seem like you've never been here before. You should see the cool stuff. And farmland, as pretty as it is not necessarily cool. Could you hear the quotation marks when I did that?
Yes.
Yeah, so you head across these bridges. When you're approaching All Holies, you can see that this part of the city, all of these different bridges sort of coalesce around All Holies, and you can really see that it is the center of the city. In many other ways, it's also higher, like it's on a hill, and you can see that on All Holies there is a large hill that you can see all these enormous, round, very posh-looking buildings, and you can see an even bigger rounder with like little side buildings and stuff like that. That is center of government, but all of the other buildings are like the various manors of the noble houses that keep a residence in Lolsimrith. You follow down these roads, you can see that there's little fishing boats and stuff in the river. There's people going about their business. It's very busy. It's the middle of the day. And you approach the very center of the city. You can choose to go through the paths through it, or you can go around it. And I'm going to say that it's the main Glich Maur, but I think that it's main.
Is it supposed to be big stone circle?
Well, that's the stone circle. But the great one. You know, I got a better idea. I got a better idea. Don't worry, Gwen. I'll solve it for you.
Okay.
So that everybody knows what it is. Even though this is actually incorrect, 'cause this isn't a henge technically. But
Boring.
well, it's not technically a henge, but it's a henge as everybody knows a henge. Yeah, so you can see that over this bridge, this very, very center of the city, you can see this vast island-sized, all of these enormous standing stones in a circle. Well, in 3 circles kind of stuck together, and then in the center of it, it's very hard to see this because of how the pillars are standing. You can't really see into the center of the circle. They're placed very deliberately to make that hard to do. But there seems to be a very large structure at the center of this. And anyone who is Owlin knows that stone circles are very, very important in religion. Almost every single temple, the central shrine of it is a stone circle. And whoever is dedicated tends to be the most important stone in that circle. But this is not that kind of stone circle. This is the Great Henge. This is the central most important place in Llindrywod. It is the heart of the city and the entire nation. Anything important that happens here. If you want to go and
How's
have
the traffic through there?
it's not like traffic. People generally, if they want to go and see it, they'll go and see it, but it's not something that people hang out in. But you can go and look at it if you want.
So, light? I'm trying to figure out how that answer pertains to
Sorry,
what I was asking.
I spaced out. What
Is there a lot of people on the little roads I see?
Oh no, there's
Going
not a
through
lot of
here.
people in there. People are,
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. It seems like a simpler route than through the city part, and it looks pretty neat, so maybe that's the better route.
Yeah. Does anyone want to do anything up apart from just like go through the city?
At the moment, go for the city.
Yeah, Balashet might be muttering something like, I'm just saying, I don't think that antagonizing a little wine merchant is the same as summoning half the guard in the city to come and deal with you. But whatever. But otherwise,
Yeah.
just walking along.
Grumble.
So you go past the Great Henge. You carry on through the city. You can see on your left as you go southwards towards St. Uritz, this very foreboding, seemingly kind of abandoned, but you can see guards at it, so it's obviously not abandoned. But they're not dressed as Rosewatch. They're dressed in much darker uniforms. This large tower in the middle of the lake here. Anobith. Very nice, spooky place. You carry on along the bridge into St. Uritz. When you get to St. Uritz, you notice that there is a little bit of a economic focus shift. Most of the craftsmen who are working in the streets seem to be making stone objects. Some of them are making markers. Some of them making bricks, slabs, like decoration for buildings. It seems to be quite craft intensive, but in stone rather than anything else. And you make your way to the principal temple, St. Uritz Monastery, which is at the end of the road. When you get to the gates of said St. Uritz Monastery, I would like you all to make a perception check again.
Nope.
Beautiful.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Wow, those are some very good rolls, except one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of travel, and it's tiring. Sometimes you just got to shut your eyes.
So everybody except Hazel, when you approach the gates to St. Uritz, you see that same kingfisher on the gates as you go under them.
Oh. Well, that means I'm the only one that saw both times, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
Well, that's an unusual sight.
Yes. It was by the gates as well.
Oh,
Really? Do
It's
we
almost as
hope
if
that
it
this is just
is,
how they're keeping an eye on blood, or is this something else?
time will tell.
You can have an immediate answer to that because you can 100% know that there has been a Rosewatch quite distantly tailing you the entire time.
Wow.
Just imagine like the binoculars from the bush. Like
Yeah, he's just got a newspaper, but he's still completely dressed in
yeah,
his
or a
uniform.
newspaper.
Yeah. He's wearing his normal uniform, but has a mobile bench beneath him and a newspaper.
Yeah, just like, and the newspaper has two massive cutouts for eye holes.
Yeah. And
Yep.
every time we stop and turn back, he just bends his legs so the bench touches the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So
it's for all of us then.
you want to head on in to St. Uritz?
Seems appropriate.
Okay. You head into the monastery. You can see that there is these different groups. There's little cells all around, these little huts that the monks live in. There are some monks tending some gardens. And the main central building is this large ellipse-shaped domed structure with wings coming off it. And there is a large entranceway into it. And inside, like the entranceway doesn't have a door on it, but you can see inside of it there is a stone circle inside this building.
Hmm.
What does everyone wish to do now that you are in the monastery?
Grumble.
All right, we got one grumble.
Seek if there's see if there's someone we can talk to.
Yeah, I mean there's lots of monks all around. They're all in grey robes, which people would be familiar with for the monks of Ulium.
Okay, well, he'll seek to flag the nearest one down.
Yeah. She comes over. Hello, how can I help you?
We've come on a long journey, and sadly, a friend and companion of ours, uh, met an untimely end on the road. Um, uh, uh, would you be able to assist us? She's in the cart. I've kept her preserved.
Of course.
Given her, sorry, I've been keeping her under peaceful rest.
I see. Yes, of course
Since she passed.
we can make any necessary funeral arrangements. Is she of Owlan custom?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not certain. I did not know her very long. What I do know of her is she's the apprentice of Galfred, the chronicler.
I see. That's well. I will go talk to the superior, and
Thank you.
we will arrange the preparation. Do you want to get her out of the cart, and we will bring people over to bring her inside? And she goes over back into the temple. She's gone a while. If you wish to do things,
I have, well, apart from what she suggested, I don't see uh, what I would be wanting to do here.
yep. After 5-10 minutes, she comes back and she comes with there's an older man, sort of in his 80s. He looks like he's half elven.
Hmm.
He comes over. I hear that you want to use our services with the aid of your departed friend.
Yes, the guards at the gate directed us here.
Very well. And you're unsure of the custom for which she should be buried?
For the time I knew her, she was a very private person.
He'll look to anyone else in the party. Does anyone know the custom for which she would prefer?
I give my point here, but I believe that we came here hoping to avoid a funeral, if you catch my meaning.
You can speak plainly with them.
Well,
There's no need for games here.
well, in that case, we very much appreciate whatever assistance you can provide in having this friend of ours restored to life. We were very promptly directed here when we stated to God our association with Galfred. Perhaps that means something to you as well.
Galfred was one of our greatest scholars, yes. You wish for your friend to be restored to life. Do they have some great purpose they still have not undertaken? You can see that he has a very grave face when you've mentioned that.
I would believe so. This was the closest associate as Galfred, who I am sorry to tell you has also passed. Before his death, he left his task to Luma here. And then she passed too.
I cannot promise anything, but I will ask Uliam if Uliam believes that she should be restored. Please, bring her inside.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. He will walk inside the temple. Make me a perception check, please, as you get inside the temple. Any more?
Oh,
There we go. There's another one.
Did I roll mine? Sorry. No, I didn't.
never mind. Vlad is as perceptive as I am.
One sec. There we go.
So, with I'll do the description and then the specifics of what people saw. When you enter, it's a large vaulted chamber. Again, it's this ellipse shape, so it's tapered at one end. So you can see there's doors in either end. In the center, you can see that there is this stone circle, of which there are 9 stones, and one is bigger than the other. And the one that is bigger is Uliam, who in this guise, you can see has it's like a vulture but wearing a hood and holding a stick with a hand outstretched, sort of kind of come to me with a hand. It is a humanoid hand though, it's not a vulture hand.
Damn it.
The other statues in the circle are the other gods, but they are diminished in this place. Then behind that you can see on the wall there is another in like little alcove cut, and there is another statue in that to a dwarven figure who is also dressed in a hood and has a shovel. And you can infer, anyone who's religious, that this is Saint Urit. The superior brings or gestures for you to bring the body and lay her down in front of Uliam's statue, and you see that he stands in front of the statue. He bows his head. He holds his hands flat against his body, almost like when you lay a body out when it's died, is how he's standing, but with his head bowed. And he speaks a prayer in Owlin. So I'm going to can understand it, but he is
Mhm.
praying to Uliam, sorry, for an answer as to whether or not this person should be restored to life. As that prayer is going on, everybody who got over a 20, you see that that little kingfisher has now landed on the statue of Saint Urit and is watching.
Can I wave at it?
It just
Do my magic guys see any more threads?
make me a perception check or an arcana check.
What do your magic eyes see?
What do my magic eyes see?
With a 23, yep, you see one. You see that there is a thread going from Luma's body to this kingfisher.
Erica, we know that this thing's following us. What are you gasping for? I know.
It's
I don't feel
definitely
any better
connected
for
to
it.
Luma.
Huh. Wait. So this thing isn't just making sure we don't cause any trouble here? I glanced at Blood.
I
No, it
glance
has
back.
nothing to do with blood.
If if the guards wanted to watch us, they would simply watch us.
Meanwhile, like back further the temple newspaper.
He's just like,
he's swapped his
oh shit,
newspaper
I've
out
been
for a
rumbled,
holy
and he
book.
like dashes out of the building.
Damn it. Damn it. I was hoping he'd just swap the newspaper for a holy book of some kind.
Yeah. He goes to the spare robe room and he puts one on.
You know, it doesn't help that his newspaper above the eye holes were just the words "rose" and "guard."
Yep. It's because it's the standard issue newspaper. They don't get special print run.
That's right. I mean, then they'd have to, do more than just grab one out the door.
Yep.
Do arts and crafts first.
When he finishes his prayer, he looks up and he looks very concerned. And he goes over to Luma's body and he stretches his hand like out over her body and he like does like the healing hands thing of like his hand going over like scanning her body or whatever with his magic hand, his magic priest hand. I don't freaking
tricorder hands, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
And he looks up at you all. My Lord Uliam has said that she cannot be restored to life. She is not here, but she is not dead either. And he looks at you very
What?
concerned.
How high up is the bird?
Approximately 15 feet. Well, while you're planning to catch a bird inside a temple, yeah.
I don't. I'm afraid I don't understand.
You wouldn't be the only one. This vessel is empty. She is gone for purposes of this body is dead, but she is not. She is simply not here. But what exactly happened when she died, if it's not too painful to ask?
Did we ever did we figure out what those creatures were?
Fucking water assholes.
No, that was an. Oh, well, we know that much. But
You know that they were water spirits. They were spirits from the other world that were water associated.
okay, some sort of water spirits from the other world. They drowned her in a wetland.
That he drowned in the Queen's Pond.
I'm no expert on geography. I don't know where where a wetland begins and a pond, or where a wetland ends and a pond begins. I am not
Yes.
an expert.
That
They sent waves crashing at us to drag us under.
Fucking assholes.
While this is going on,
Moving the lake to us, or the wetland, the water.
yeah. He is thinking, whilst M is also thinking. Yes, M?
so is it like directly above, or is like a distance?
It's like at a distance. It's so you're in a stone circle, right?
Right.
This stone circle is probably like 30 feet across. The statue of St. Urit is about 30 feet behind the stone circle in its own little alcove, on its own little plinth, standing up there, and the bird is sitting on top of that.
I see. Well, I want to approach the bird and hold my hand out.
Okay? You want to make some sort of check for that? Like animal check,
Oh, I'm great with animals.
which would be nature.
Oh, really good with animals.
So good at animals.
Yeah. Not the worst, actually.
The kingfisher like tilts its head at you and looks down at you. Yeah, it does not seem to have any interest in going into your hand.
Mm.
Your hand is of no interest to this kingfisher. Whilst M is now pondering, the superior is going to look up. Was your friend a dedicated magic user? Perhaps they had some familiar or some object with them?
You mean like a bird?
Oh, he sort of turns around to look at you, Erica. Well, yes, a bird is quite a common familiar. Why?
I just sort of like gesture up.
Everybody looks up, sees a kingfisher.
Yep. Oh, it's that bird again. I mean, oh, it's that bird again.
Well, what's that got to do with nothing?
Is anyone else better with edibles?
I know that you said animals then, M. I heard edibles. Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard
edibles.
edibles.
With edibles.
I really need some weed right now.
I don't see.
I think that will help us catch the bird. Some edibles.
Chat, just don't have
that is
edibles
the-
if you need to catch a bird.
Yeah, yeah. Wait till after. Make
I'm
sure you've
sure
got
you
some
might
for the bird.
think
Do
you're
not listen to
catching.
that. Oh,
Sure, it might feel like you catch a lot of birds in that state, but it won't be there when you wake up.
just handfuls of leaves.
I remember back in my college days. Sorry. Anyway,
You didn't go to college, so that's fine.
nah, I'm a dumb motherfucker. Right. Anyway.
You said it. Your choice of words, not mine.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
the
just sort of
superior.
asking, like, anyone else good with animals?
I don't know to what end.
Yeah. Who,
Says,
how would you decide whether or not somebody was good with animals?
That would be
Man, I
in
was-
nature.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Okay, I was like,
That's
were you
nature,
asking
yes.
me
I
or were
see.
you asking other people? Because other people are allowed to
Yeah.
answer here, but if you're asking me, then I will tell you the statistic in which you use.
Oh yeah. I got. I'll try. I try and like coax it down to land on my flower or something, like on me, because I'm like, I am plants. Please land.
Okay. Roll away. I'm going to tell you that it is substantially harder because,
Oh.
yeah, Kingfisher and like, sure they use twigs to glance down in the river, but pretty flower they do not care for. Also, this kingfisher has a reason not to. The kingfisher looks down at you, tilts its head, jumps off its perch, swoops down, flies past you all out the door.
No, that's probably the best option for it.
The superior will look to you all. Oh, sorry, we'll look to Erica specifically. Are you sure that that was her familiar?
It's definitely connected to her.
Because familiars do not stay when the mind which conjured them has perished.
Well then, logically, what does that tell you? That matches with everything else you've told me.
I would say that if you wanted to find your friend, you would follow that bird.
Catch the pigeon. I mean, kingfisher.
Right, let's get going. Come on, everybody. This bird's flying away.
Yes. Well,
The pigeon. Catch the pigeon.
Look after our corpse. I hope it's still here when we get back.
What do you take this temple for?
Vexy just face palms. Please watch over her until we return, I think is what he meant to say. Why he didn't say it, I will never know, and I will never ask.
Well, if it's any comfort, we all will meet Uliom one day, and Uliom chooses how he treats those who treat his own priests. Looks back at Balashet.
I'm leaving the building.
Yeah, no.
Already.
He's looking at you. He's like, yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
wanna be sassy? Yeah, you're gonna get sassed when you die, nerd.
And then he pulls out from his pocket a newspaper.
It's the same newspaper. There's only one newspaper in this entire city.
They've just had no. It's not the same newspaper. It's just every day they've had a story that they can run, which has the title "Rose Guard eavesdrops on criminal gang."
And it just
and then
eavesdrops
the
on crime.
details
I
go
like
into
that
the-
more.
Eavesdrops on crime.
Rose Guard eavesdrops on crime. That's it. And yeah, and then
Fantastic.
all the text is just another one that they've caught by putting someone outside of it with a holes in newspaper on a bench. Goes
Okay,
into details of the exact method they used as well, and it's always the same.
true. When you all leave the temple, I'd like you all to make perception checks to see if you can spot the pigeon. Sorry, kingfisher.
Catch the pigeon. Catch the pigeon.
26 for Vexy. You can see that the kingfisher is once again perched on the gatehouse, and with a 26, I think you would get the body language from this kingfisher that it is encouraging you to follow it.
That bird definitely wants us to follow it. And he'll also point it out to the rest of the group and head that way.
I'll follow.
All right, let's go.
Okay. So you follow the kingfisher. It does this thing. It does the thing that it's been doing. It hops from building to building, just kind of leading you in a direction. It leads you through St. Eric's district into or towards the bridge that leads to St. Sed's. When you cross this bridge,
Okay.
you walk out of a dense city into scattered farmland in quite an abrupt transition of one side of the bridge to the other.
This is
you-
lovely.
Yeah, you can see that there are rolling hills, there are little outcrops of trees, like separating fields and stuff, and you can see these little farmsteads scattered over the landscape. As well as in the center of that hill, you'd be able to see the structure of the temple. As this is Cernus's parish. You can also, you would probably see that there might be a priest or a druid helping one of the farmers with their animals or something like that. Like, they are involved here.
Right.
The kingfisher leads you through this place. It's very beautiful. There's like nice little animal farm noises. It probably has farm smell too, so it probably stinks, but that's fine. You cross another bridge into St. Barra's parish, and here you see a very similar scene to in St. Sed's parish, but you also see that when like there's a druid or a priest who is helping a farmer with their fields or something, you see that they
Blood.
like slice a knife over their hands and they drop blood into the soil. As
Gallons of
this
stuff.
is not gallons of the stuff, like 3 drops.
Give them all that they can
But it's
drink, and it'll
cumulatively
never be
gallons of the
enough.
stuff.
I mean, over the millennia, yeah, probably.
It'll never be enough, Hog. It'll never be enough.
I mean, you don't want to drown your crops, is all I'm saying. The kingfisher continues to lead you through this southwards now. You walk past the bridge that leads to this forested island where you could see that there is a small temple. That is the temple of Sambara. It's also the temple of Jella in this fine and beautiful place. If a little plant person wishes to abandon the party and run to the temple,
I might just do that, honestly.
well, that's it. Blood's out the campaign. Just wants to go hang out at the temple.
I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna follow everyone for now. I know where it is now, though.
And the kingfisher goes over the bridge to the south into St. Wolo's parish and disappears into the forest, but you can see that there is a small path that leads southwards into the forest. This is a very dense forest.
Okay, so we're still following that bird.
Catch
Yep.
the pigeon.
You go through the woods. The woods are very... They feel very heavy. The air is very close. And you can hear the sounds of lots and lots of animals. You also get all the smells of like lots of flowers and stuff. And also I did just sneeze when I said flowers. That's
That was yeah, correct.
allergies on command, apparently.
Psychosomatic allergies.
You follow this path through until you see that there is a little grove in the forest, and you can see that there are 9 wooden statues. They form something of a stone, like of the same kind of thing we've seen in stone circles, but this one's made of wood. And you can see that there is another path that goes out to the other side of this circle, and you can see that in the woods that there is a little hut. You cannot see the kingfisher from here. Also, I have to quickly go and grab something from the kitchen, and also I have to feed Minnie very quickly. So you guys discuss what you want to do, and I shall return in a minute or two. But
Catch the pigeon.
you guys are in charge for a minute.
Oh, that's a mistake.
Okay, so as I was saying, I'm running this now. I'm in charge. There's a hut. And there's a kingfisher in it. What do you want to do?
I want to refill my water.
Right.
All right. Well, you don't see any water nearby, despite the city being on an island, but you did see someone pouring blood not long ago. I'll go refill my water as well. Be back.
Hello, it is us. The Not Waters. Is anyone else here?
I'm here, sorry. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Is Nemit AFK?
No?
Nemit muted, so.
Yeah,
Oh.
Nemit's getting water as well.
Okay. That's what's happened.
There we go. Fresh and cold.
Ooh.
I could go for some cold water.
You go do it. Hug is gonna. Who knows how long Hug will take?
Oh.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
I had to go find
Okay.
Minnie. She was fast asleep.
No.
Does she get cranky when you don't wake her for her dinner?
Yep.
Wow.
Does she get cranky when you do wake up for her dinner?
Nope.
Oh.
She just has to let her legs wake up.
Oh.
Okay. How do you wish to approach this little hut?
Walk in.
Normally?
Walk up to it.
It's fine. I don't know if you want to do anything weird.
Jazzily.
It's not really.
Like syncopated steps.
Yeah. The camera that's been following us all the time moves up to the side, and we'll just approach it like grease lightning
Of
style.
course. I've got it. At a Dutch angle.
Perfect.
We
Yeah.
come in, Balashet starts clicking his fingers
Possibly
on
a
one hand,
crane shot.
in time with our footsteps.
No, it's not a crane. It's a.
Drone?
Oh, Brain Kingfisher. God, Brain.
Mm.
Oh, that was a
Good
crane.
joke.
Bird's eye view? Huh? Huh? Oh.
Yeah, right. So you walk towards this small little hut. It's not a grand affair. It is a roundhouse, so it has the thatched roof, and you can see the little bit of smoke coming out the top of the thatch. You see that the door to this place is shut, but there is 2 windows.
Well, I mean, it does look like someone's home. So perhaps we should knock, and if nobody answers, check the windows then?
Check the door. Make sure it's locked.
You would like to check the door to see if it's locked. How?
I open the door.
The door opens.
I walk in.
Vexy's just there, ready to knock, and just has a
You just like
exasperated
knock
look
the
on his
air.
face. And well, better late than never, I suppose. And knocks on the partly open door.
Yeah. So inside, you see quite a cozy and welcoming room. It has a nice hay-strewn floor. There is a fire in the middle that's warming the place very comfortably. And you can see that there are hanging from the ceiling all of these plants, like some like dead animals, and lots of other stuff. This looks like exactly what you'd imagine in a druid's abode. And sitting by the fire with a kingfisher on his finger is the oldest elf any of you have ever seen.
Dad? No.
That means not much.
So, oh wait, you're not seeing what it is. So, this is very clearly an elf, but he has such deep-set wrinkles that you've never seen an elf have before.
Holy shit, this guy looks as old as the city.
That's an interesting turn of phrase. And when you enter in, you hear his, like, he looks up. Welcome, welcome, come in. We've been expecting you.
Oh, good. Let's out a sigh of relief.
Yeah, he smiles towards
Hi
you.
there.
No, come by the fire, where it's nice and warm by the fire. Take a pew, as they say.
What?
Pew.
Oh. Right, I take a seat.
I'll take a seat.
Yeah, Vexy will come in, sit down.
I grab a seat. and take it.
Everyone
Wow.
running off into the woods with it.
Yeah, bye, Blood. She's free now. I've got a seat.
You might think you wanted to talk to her, old man, but believe me, for your safety, that's for the
Mm.
best.
Oh, I think I'm quite safe here. Now, from what I gather from our mutual friend, you are in somewhat of a predicament.
I suppose that's the case.
I don't know what that wine merchant told you, but we're not friends.
I'm afraid you have me at a disadvantage. I'm not aware of very many merchants. I've not had cause to deal with them in eons.
Okay, good. Our mutual friend, being in your knowledge to be.
Well, Solum, I assume, is who you're here for. He like the kingfisher is like sitting very comfortably on his finger, and he like raises the kingfisher in sort of, Solum.
Oh, the bird. Right. Well, yeah, we did follow it, but that's, well, what makes you bring it here? And us, more importantly.
Well, I think that she's brought you here to meet me.
And what's your name? Sorry, don't think we've properly made introductions yet.
My apologies. Yes, I am Glassadorlan.
That's
Fucking
adorable.
wow.
Mm, my name's Hazel. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Hello, Mr. Kingfisher.
Is that what you say?
Yeah.
Ah, I see you recognize the name. He smiles at you knowingly.
Mm.
Now, does anyone want any tea? As I'm sure we have many matters to discuss.
Oh, sure,
That would
I'd
be
love a
lovely.
cup.
He goes and gets a. He sets the kingfisher down like on the arm of the chair that he's sitting in, and he gets up. Despite how old he looks, he moves as gracefully as like any elf would. Like you wouldn't know that he was as old as he is, by how he walks. He goes over to a cupboard and he pulls out a bunch of leaves and various things, and he puts them in the pot and gets it boiling. Now, I believe at this point you've probably heard from the priests that your friend Solum is rather unresurrectable.
Yes, they said that that her mind is not in her body but is elsewhere, but not but elsewhere in the world. I think is how I'm interpreting what they said.
Yes, it's a rather unfortunate quirk that we do appear to share. But no, she's here. She and gestures to the kingfisher, and she's quite well, in mind at least, if not in body.
Oh,
What? Hi,
cheer.
Luma.
He just lets out the biggest sigh of relief, and most of the tension he's been carrying since she died just melts out of him.
I go.
Oh
Why
my
you go have to go and
goodness.
get yourself drowned?
Uh,
I'm
I
sorry
sh-
we couldn't protect you, Luma.
He looks over to the Kingfisher and like you from his face you can see that he is communicating with her, but you can't like hear anything. It's telepathic.
right.
Well, in all honesty, I don't think she's particularly worried about who is at fault. It's honestly something that has been rewarding for her.
Drowning.
Well, not the experience of drowning, but the consequences therein. You see,
So-
how do we explain this? She shares a very peculiar trait with some people.
We need to explain this on different music. Hang on. It's way
Oh,
too
wait, we-
intense music playing. It's like intense battle music playing.
Oh, it did go to the next one. Oof, that's not what we want. Let's have relaxing fireside music.
It's like the
Oh,
dwarven
no,
battle
this
music
guy's
of
the
Lord of the
next
Rings
boss.
playing.
Yeah, he's the next boss. He summons an army of squirrels and they rip your faces off.
Why does Luma look so angry?
I pull out a bag of peanuts.
Wow.
They're my army now.
So he starts. Yes. So she shares a rather unique trait. That honestly you only really find out about when you die. Her mind is a fracture, a piece of glass from a pane that has been smashed.
So there are other pieces missing?
He smiles at you. They're not missing, they're just in different places.
They're just scattered. Okay.
Yes, scattered, that's a very good word for it. Not necessarily even in Jellinjaya, they are scattered throughout the world and throughout even time.
Oh, how very interesting.
It is rather an oddity, yes, and I don't have an explanation for why it happened. But
I mean, an explanation would be. Would it really matter?
no, it wouldn't change anything really. It's
No, it would be certainly it'd be interesting to know, but I was always happy to know more. But I get the feeling that the answer would be either so terrible it would hurt to know it, or so underwhelming that it would
Hurts to know it.
lessen that it's happened.
well, if it's any comfort to you, I know that it is the former.
No.
I see. Then, while it will be, while it will be something that I'm more than happy to mark down, perhaps pursuing it will sit on the back burner of more pressing matters.
Back
Yes.
burner?
Hmm?
A back burner? Is that like. What's that mean?
Well, sometimes when you've got a big iron stove, and it's got a range on top. You've got places to set your pots, and you don't always redirect the heat to each of the burners. Sometimes you let one stay cool so you can put something that's done cooking there.
That sounds quite efficient. Have you patented this idea?
No, I didn't come up with it.
Oh.
He smiles to himself while that conversation takes place. And he looks back at you all. So, on the matter at hand,
Yeah.
you would like Luma in a more person-y sort of shape, I'm assuming.
Well, I mean,
We'd like to be able to speak to her, and I'm
and
assuming
with
that's
her.
what she would like, but
And
But
learning
we
Kingfisher
can.
is out of the question.
I
I'm afraid we may not have the throats for it.
I mean, I feel like I feel like I might have the intelligence to learn another language that maybe I didn't choose to learn yet, but I don't think. But let's say, for argument's sake, no, I don't think I can learn Kingfisher very easily.
Learn what? Kingfisher. Oh, I realized.
Kingfisher language.
Well, then, I am more than happy to assist in restoring isn't the right word. Getting her where she needs to be. And he sort of like nods of like he's been sort of searching for how he wants to phrase it. So she may very well be not as you knew her, but she will still be herself.
I'm gathering what this means, but would Hazel know what this means?
That would be a nature or arcana check.
Better
this
at
is-
Arcana, so
Druid magic. With a 16?
same.
You don't really necessarily 100% know, but you can glean that this is to do with growing a new body.
Okay. You mean get her a new body?
Yes, well,
Oh.
I'm assuming it won't necessarily look the same as before. Not that matters. To me, but just
no,
curious.
it most likely will have some changes. Of course, the individual affects how it ends up, but it's more than that in this case. Well, I suppose talking around it isn't particularly helpful. So there is. Well, in a way, I suppose this answers your question from before, Vexy. We are the same person. And if I grow her a new body, it is possible, quite likely, that some of the things that are different about me will be present in her. So it may, for example, change her magic somewhat. I would be honest, I've never grown myself another body, especially not myself who has been separated. It is rather complicated.
What would you need for that, and how long would it take?
Oh, I have all of the materials here. It would just take a few days to complete the ritual.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Well, you can think of it as selfishness, if anything.
Like, I'll be honest. I'm still trying to wrap my head around that you two are the same person because it seems selfless to me, but then again, with what you're saying, it's not, and that's wow. Does
Ve-
anyone spell toast?
Oh, sorry. I take and he takes the tea off the fire. Oh, sorry. Left that too long. I will try to. This is. I suppose it's impolite to talk about one's age, but I'm sure you can tell. I am. Well, I'm going to be modest. Over 9,000.
9,000.
9,000?
Yes.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Yeah. I'm not going to give you a specific age. Modesty forbids, but in that region.
That's fair. Honestly, specifics are hardly
That's-
important in that
That's
case.
Well, the magics of this world certainly have helped me stay youthful. He smiles like as the wrinkles like. Yes. But when I awoke, I was not a baby. I was born into this world considerably younger than I am now, but not a child.
Hmm.
Were you a
And
teenager?
youthful, yes,
Okay.
but over the many years I have been in this world, I have encountered a few of my reflections. Only 3, with Solum included. Oh no, actually, no, it is 4, if I include Solum. Ugh, the memory. There was once a great wizard whom I knew. There, unfortunately, not all of my reflections have turned out all right, I suppose. But most of them seem to have attempted to do what they perceived to be good. But Solum is the most recent that I've encountered, and I have not seen any for many years. It is strange to know that you might meet yourself, and they won't look like you or be like you, but knowing that they are you, it's very universally disorientating.
Hmm, I see. It sounds fascinating.
I suppose it would be. But all those, with the exception of Solum, that I have known, whether or not it was through age or circumstance, I believe that they are all dead now. Which is amusing if you think about it, that I'm being as old as I am and I somehow keep outliving everybody. Well, myself. Outliving yourself. Yes. No, it won't ever not be weird. But yes, I am fully able to grow a new body for Solum. But I do have a request of sorts. It's not in payment, it's not I won't do this if you don't. It is a request.
We'll
Better
happily
not
hear
be
you
the
out.
wine.
What's the
Sorry, can you
request?
repeat?
Sorry.
Wheat and I spoke at the same time.
What
What'd
I
you say,
said was
Wheat?
less important, that's for sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You still make me
What?
laugh, you doofus. I still like to laugh when you try.
What was the request?
Solum has far more questions than others have had. And I would ask that you help her answer them.
We can certainly do our best.
We'll do what we can.
There is a library. Well, it's a library or a monastery. It is a library, but it's called a monastery. Far to the east, high above the city of Haliashnar. And no, I'm not changing its name when the dragons have renamed it. It is, and always has been, and always will be Haliashnar. It's just it's under temporary new management.
I hear my father had a different name for it, though.
But above the mountains of Haliashnar, I'm not engaging with that. There is a
Right?
monastery of an old scholar who goes by the name of Huluk. His
I see
library,
it on the map.
yes, his library is the repository of all knowledge in this world. There is not a question that cannot be answered by those archives. The problem is, for many, it is fictional. I know that it is not. I have seen it. I have not visited, but I have seen it. And I would ask that you aid Solum in answering some of these questions. I will give you some other names of other fragments of myself that I have met, and he hands you a piece of paper with names on it.
He wants to take the paper.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow.
Oh yeah, we've definitely not met any of those in another lifetime.
Maybe in another life we've met one of them.
I met one.
Do you say that?
I go, oh, nice lady's friend.
Glass looks at you. What do you mean by that, young one?
Oh, so I, so when I was new again, I came to Lake of Blood. It was great. And then the nice lady got her friend, her special friend, a very special friend, to help me and do things and learn. And that was her.
And you point to the name?
And I point to the name.
No. It can't. It must be a different person. She died a millennia or more ago. She went to the west, to Maliar, and never returned. And
Well,
nobody has ever heard of her since.
this sounds. You sure? I can go ask her.
Well, if you do, I would appreciate not doing it in my... You say that she was in a lake of blood.
Yeah, nice lady's friend. Special friend. Very special friend.
You just see his
Jealous
face.
friend.
He does the very tired forehead. So you're saying that Arianath is a friend of Jella.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds like they might be
Very
more
special
than friends.
that explains where Anger went. Great. Well, sort of like he looks at you a lot, like side-eyeing. Well, if you are on good terms with her, I suppose you can try and broach the subject with her. If she is, as you say, a friend of Jella, then
Very special friend.
Please
yes.
stop whispering into the mic, Quinn.
Yeah, we can't understand a thing,
Oh, very
And it's
special
actually-
friend.
and it's quite harsh on the ears.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Very
Um,
special.
the you can try and broach the subject with her, but if, as this would suggest, she is Anger, she may not take it particularly well.
Anger?
Is Aranef aware that they're you?
Oh, almost certainly not. I didn't know nobody that I have met, other than Olin, was aware that there were others.
My father was in service to Olin, so my mother has told me. That doesn't
Well,
help us find him at all. However, from what I've been told of what happened to him, my father disappeared and never returned shortly after trying to head to Serentor. This would be roughly 35 years ago at this point. He saw in his sending stone just a field of ice when he tried to get in contact. And in trying to get to Serentor to find what happened, he was never heard from again.
now this is too many coincidences at once. So, your father was in service to Olin, and this presumably was because Olin's death is about 35 years ago also. So
That would match up.
yes, this is, and you are friends with. This is very, very strange. And I suppose none of you here
Yes.
know Skal at all. None of you.
No, the name is unfamiliar to me.
No, I'm not. Don't know any of them.
Afraid not. If you wish for more coincidences, though, my father was rather heavily involved in the incidents in Kaliashnar also 37-ish years ago, where the city was attacked by its own undead.
I see.
Maybe he just has his book out and he's scribbling everything down furiously. He's just like, God damn it, I knew these people were interesting, but not this interesting.
Your father was involved there. So this was before the dragons returned.
Indeed.
And you know Arianath, and nobody knows Skal. Well, I wonder if perhaps any of you have met Reflections, and I am unaware of them. I know there must be more. How many more, I cannot say.
What did you know about Skal?
Well, Skal was told to me by Olin. They said that she had vanished in Therin some centuries ago, and Olin had not heard anything of her. She was tumultuous. Not necessarily rage or anger, as I believe Arian asked now to be, but more forthrightness.
Excuse me. Why do you keep calling her anger?
But what I learned after discussing this with Olin is that each of us appears to be some fragment of the original.
And you think she's angry? She was very nice. She wasn't angry.
It is possible that I am incorrect. Or perhaps time has tempered her. I do not know. But if she is in service to Jella, I find that hard to believe.
Sheila's nice.
Jella is
Maybe,
essential.
Blood, maybe
That is
it was.
very nice.
Maybe they were anger, but your calming and lovely presence just made them so happy.
Aww. That must be it. I'm great.
Rolls eyes.
Yes, but I should say that Huluk would have many answers for these questions. It's possible that there would even be records there of all these fragments. I do not know.
Seems like it will be a dangerous journey, or dangerous to try and get there.
Oh, undoubtedly. It is a
Was
hidden
the
place.
so was the plan to take sorry, I just keep thinking of Luma. Would it is the plan to take her to the library?
That would be ideal. Then any questions that she had, she would be able to ask herself. But if that would not be possible, then remember, she will not be in as she is now. She will be restored to limbs, etc.
No, I get that. We've already failed once to protect her.
Would she be better at not drowning this time?
Oh, could you make her a merling? That she won't drown.
I can put it to her.
Look, I love that little joke there, and I think humor is a good way of coping with things. I don't think as long as we just don't go near haunted lakes.
It wasn't haunted. Just full of assholes.
He telepathically does ask Lima now, and if you've ever wanted to imagine what a kingfisher rolling its eyes at you looks like, that's what just happened.
Unfortunately,
Can't believe
birds
you
are full
bring
of
up-
sass, so it doesn't actually look any different.
I can't believe you would bring up something so sensitive. Especially after I repressed making that joke 10 minutes ago.
I'm like, I swam fine. How come you didn't?
Blood.
I think you'll find, Blood, that no one is quite like you. That's the beauty of it all.
Yeah, I was the only one who tried to save you.
Vexy just makes a face.
It's just a murder. It's just murder now. She's just going around and knifing you all one by one. You thought that it would begin and end with Balachette? Oh boy, you were wrong. Nope.
May?
No,
Sorry, I was
I
hearing voices.
I specifically said that his mouse is probably going to get him killed.
Blood, we did try.
But
Yeah.
I'm not going to take offense at that. Because you just don't understand.
Oh, I understand plenty.
No, you don't.
Oh, I do though.
I don't think so.
How about some tea? It seems to have been ready for
Tea
some time
sounds-
now.
Tea
Oh yes,
sounds
tea would be lovely.
Yeah, this isn't the bird catching kind of tea, is it?
What?
What?
That's a
What?
callback to the edibles. All right, that's
Shout out to all my edibles fans out there. Yeah. Yeah, so he pours out tea. Do you have any other questions to ask of Glass?
Oh, blue.
Do you have
Old
any
blue.
sugar?
I don't, but I do have honey or there's
that would be
some
lovely.
sap.
Oh yes, honey would be lovely.
Yeah, puts a bit of
Just-
honey in.
Thank you.
You can see that the honey jar comes from a jar of lots of other different colored, very similar sticky liquids that are all different trees' sap. So they're all variously sugary syrups.
I'll put my
You
hand up and
seem
go.
to be a
Can I
man
have
of-
some sap?
Give Blood some sap, and then we'll continue our discussion.
Yeah, so he doesn't ask you which kind you want. He goes along the shelf and gets the one with the lowest sugar content because he's known you for about 5 minutes. It's still sweeter than nothing, but it's the least sweet one.
Oh no, Hog. I don't think you understand.
You don't want it in your tea?
I'm not having tea.
Well, he's not going to give you if you're not having it in your tea.
I'm going to pretend I am, and then I'm going to go and put like a spoon in, and go. Just keep looking at him. The spoon back in. Put my hand in, and then put it on my face.
You're wiping the tea on your face.
No.
Oh, just the sap. Oh, okay. Sure, you've covered yourself in sap.
I'm like, it's like pot blood!
Glass
Anyway,
looks at you and then looks at the rest of your party. One of my colleagues in the Druseth, they're very good at counseling plants. I can let them know you're looking for them if you need.
That would be
That sounds
very much appreciated.
fantastic.
Is
Yes,
it
they're
a
very
very
good at
secure facility?
Oh, it's not just secure, but it's good at soothing, when trees get quite angry and move about the place.
I'm afraid that it would probably need to be a very secure facility.
I'll
I
see
would
what I can
certainly
do.
prefer if it were. As for my line of questioning, you seem like a man who has seen all sorts and knows even more. Our friend that we were traveling with was a man named Galfred, who everyone here seems to know. I merely wish to raise the events of his death with you to see if we could get a better understanding. As he died, there seems to be some kind of ritual that Luma and he performed, at the end of which Galfred approached a doorway, so to speak, and stepped through it. The words being said were the Solum Castitas Poterid Videre Me. That's probably pronounced very different, but it's my accent, you see.
Yes,
rather than
yes,
any
no.
kind of
I'm familiar with the expression. He smiles.
I was wondering if you had any knowledge about what transpired that day that you would share.
Well, um, uh, I suppose an additional question might help with my answer. Do you know where Luma awoke? Where is she from?
I do not know.
I will remind anyone who tried to read the thing before, I'm pretty sure at least 2 of you passed your checks to know that it was a
Mm.
Theranese language.
Yes. We knew that much.
Yeah. If you wish to offer that information.
Yeah.
I assume it was somewhere in Theron.
Somewhere in Theron. Well, Then, does Luma perchance have an icon? Some sort of holy symbol? It would be quite small, a closely kept personal object.
Would a small cloth count?
He smiles. If she was from Elmet, it most certainly would. He telepathically talks to her. Because remember, she is currently a kingfisher, so asking her, like, complicated questions is hard. But he will. It was a yes/no question, so yes. In that case, I think what would have happened is that Luma, in her concern, spoke with or prayed to her gods. In this instance, I believe it would have been one of the old gods. Elmet is a region in Theron where they worship the Assyrian gods like the rest of Theron, but they tend to have older elements that they tag along with these gods. She prayed to said god, and said god sent deliverance, an end to pain and suffering. What you witnessed was an easing, if that makes sense. Galfred, instead of drawing out a few more days of pain, a slow demise, simply exited via a door to, well, one can assume the afterlife he sought.
It lines up with what I saw.
Is there any other details that any of you have about it that would help me narrow down exactly which god?
I think Erica had the best view. I was simply trying to stop her from running on after him.
He'll look to Erica.
There was some sort of figure waiting for him, but I don't know if it helps you determine which god it is.
No, a figure waiting on the other side of the door wouldn't make too much difference. Is there any? Can you make me a perception check, by the way?
You're
Specifically, Erica. 14. Okay, no, you don't see this. There's no external details on the door. Any external, like the environment didn't change at all.
Wasn't the door golden color?
The light inside was golden colored.
Right.
There wasn't a door. It was just where the light. If you took away all the picture of taking a photograph of a door, so it's just the
see.
hole inside the door that was all that was visible.
Well, I suppose in my haste to see what was going on, I didn't take particular note of things like that. Just that there was a glow. Oh, yes. Yes, there was that as well. The threads of fate that I've been following.
The threads of fate that you've been following.
Yes.
Well, that certainly needs a little more explanation. You can see the threads of fate.
Well, that's what I've called them. I haven't gotten the truth of it, but something like that, I think.
What exactly is it that you saw? Describe it to me.
Well, I have seen these shimmering threads that seem to emanate from people towards various things. I remember seeing one that was broken, floating away from Galfred. And I've seen many connected to Luma.
Well, it does help with establishing which god it is likely to be, but if that is the case, then it wasn't one of the Assyrian gods that she worshipped at all.
The entire reason why I knew this kingfisher was important was I saw the threads.
This is... You must have some sort of special link to Luma, and if you saw these when Galfred died, then it must have been the... This is why magic... people should be much more careful about performing magic so frequently. It's tied to emotion. Very strong emotion creates very strong magic. You see? A moment of grief, such as that, with Galfred's death, created the conditions in which you, in that magical field, were able to perceive the threads of fate, which, take it from, I frequently can see the web around the world, the natural forces which bond all life together. The threads of fate is something I cannot see.
Yeah, if it was strong emotions in, why have I still been able to see them occasionally even now?
Well, I would assume that it was to do with Luma. The strong emotional anchor which let you see them is Luma. But if Luma was worshipping or was praying to fate itself, I'm sure that the three sisters, she would have another name for how she worshipped it, but there is a ancient... it was before even Assyria's destruction, even before Goldana's destruction. The fates were personified as three sisters weaving, and if she is for some reason worshipping that, and there was a powerful emotional moment like that, then that would explain exactly why you would still be able to see fate connected specifically with Luma. This is very unusual. Have you seen, and you have not seen threads at any other time?
So far, all of the ones I've seen are various things linking to Luma's body, more or less.
This is the DM reminding that that's not true.
Is it not?
No, because you saw
Good
one of those
stuff.
things. Yeah.
Oh, true. It did look like that in the dream. But that one I didn't see physically. Yeah. Right.
Well,
right.
you
Okay.
did. You saw a thread in the stone.
Did I? Okay.
Ah.
I didn't remember. I remembered it in the dream, but I thought when we actually saw the actual rock, it was just like a regular.
Well, okay, so in the
rock
dream, it was
mixing.
an actual glowing seam of light. When
Yes,
you
I
saw it
remember
in the
that
rock,
part.
it was a moving seam, but it looked like rock. It didn't look glowing.
I see. Okay. Okay.
But your character is a very clever person.
Yes. So it's good that you're covering for me being kind of tired.
Oh.
I wonder why you're tired. Curious.
Well, on our way here, I did have a dream about a interesting rock at the top of a cliff looking down on Lolsimrith. And there was definitely a glowing thread about it. A few days later, we happened to find this exact rock. Wasn't quite as fancy as it was in the dream, but it called to me, and I,
It
for lack of a better
called to
term,
you.
pulled a staff from the stone, as you can see here.
He holds the staff. He looks it over. It is fine, a very fine staff, and you see that he gets it closer to it, and he like puts it very close to his face.
He gets out the little like magnifying jewel lens.
No, he's just looking at it, and he puts it close to where Luma is sitting. Could you tell me? Do you see anything now? I need to make an Arcana check. With a 12? No, you don't see anything.
I'll spend a point on that.
The rocks are looking mighty loose.
1.5.
Okay. With a 25, you do see a thread. It's very, very faint between Luma and the staff.
Yes, there's a thread between Luma and the staff, but the staff seemed to call out to me.
When you say call out, what do you mean call out?
It just there were some voices on the wind I heard, and
What did
I
the
don't know. I
voices
just felt
say?
drawn. It was something along the lines of like, "Her time is not done yet," or something like that.
He smiles. He takes the staff away from Luma and he hands it back to you. Then, I believe, this is a gift of fate, and you should treasure it as highly as your life.
Do you have an idea of what that means exactly?
Yes, it means that the fates have chosen to reward you for your actions. You were fated to find the staff. And I believe,
Yeah.
from how this situation has developed, in thanks from fate itself for aiding Luma.
And then I'm the one who got a body back.
Hmm. It's very interesting.
And with regard to that rock, just so that you know, it is sapient.
Yes, when some people here were rummaging through my things where I slept, they were messing around with it apparently.
Well, you
and
overslept. Let's be real.
some people need their booty sleep.
The booty
Yes, they
sleep.
do. He looked at you.
Yeah, booty sleep.
Their booty sleep.
How else have you grown a fun booty?
But after I got it back from them, I did feel which was like a sigh of relief. So that's what makes sense.
Yes, there are some special rocks, some trees, and other things around the world that are sapient. They are born in a saturation of magic. They are changed, and they have a sense of self.
I go, like me.
Oh, goodness, I
Yes,
hope not.
but a more modest form, shall we say. These sapient materials operate more on instinct than on consciousness.
Oh, I'm better. I get it.
You are certainly
Sure, you
something.
If that's what you want to think.
And I go, hear that stuff? I'm better than you.
You do know that you're gloating at a rock.
You do know you're telling off a plant.
I'm
He's-
sorry. Do you have?
I'm
I don't
completely
want to.
lost.
Do I get any sense from the staff?
The tea is lovely. Do you have any alcohol right now?
Unfortunately not.
Oh God. It's all right. It's hopeful thinking.
Well, I am prepared to begin the ritual. If there's any other questions, but I assume you have business in the city.
So, you said it'll take a
Yes.
few days. Should we come back in like 2 or 3 days? Or
It
each day to
should
check on how it's going?
take 3 moons hence.
Okay.
We'll return sometime after then.
3 moons hence.
3 moons hence.
3 months.
Not 3 months, 3 moons.
Yeah. I take 3 moons to mean 3 months.
Well, the moons are different here, aren't they? Just like there's no sun, right?
There is no sun, and I definitely remember that all the time. And anyone who says otherwise has rocks fall on them. Yeah, there are 9 moons that you can see.
But when 3 of them have gone by, it'll be done. They do go by, they go around, they do something, do
Well,
a little dance.
So there are 9 moons that you can see. There are 27 moons that he can see. So perception, everybody. Perception.
What now?
No. You don't have to do a perception check. You can't see the moons. You don't know their existence. You can't see
Oh
them.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Wow.
No, it doesn't
I'm-
matter.
I'm-
You see
I-
the
I-
sky.
Critical success, Hog.
Yeah, Hog.
Why can't I see
Critical
Earth from
Hog.
here?
I was literally just hoping for a low roll and somehow got natural 20.
You burned that natural 20 for that as well.
I know.
Jay-
What better way to use it though for a joke?
Jay sees a firefly in the sky. He's like, look, see, there's one. That's a new one.
Well, I mean, like during the day, you know when you get like in the winter when it's very clear, you can see the moon sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
I see the moon in the during the day all the time here in the southern hemisphere. Just saying.
well, that's
Yeah,
probably
no, that happens
it's
quite
because it's
often.
so dry. It's the
Mm.
vapor like fuzzes the atmosphere. That's why you can't necessarily always see it.
Got the vapors.
Yeah, the Earth has the vapors, and it stops you seeing the moon during the day.
I always kept hearing people saying, "Have you ever seen the sun and the moon at the same time?" And I'm like, "Yes, plenty of times actually."
Plenty of
Like, what are
times.
you on about?
Yeah, but that's kind of how like it happens in this world too. Like, so sometimes you can see some of the moons in the thing. That's why, like, yeah, and they sometimes occupy the same. They line up. They do all the good like astrology things. Like they go in nice little patterns. Sometimes they make a circle over the roof of the sky. And you're like, ooh, that's supposed to mean something, and it does,
Do they
but
dance
not.
sometimes?
Yeah, they just like bump into each other and stuff.
They have a waltz.
Oh, actually, you know what? They definitely would like just join up and then twizzle around the sky sometimes. Yeah, they're very weird moons.
Oh, they do dance. Okay, finally an answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if there's no further questions with Glass, you can continue about your business. Luma the Kingfisher will remain here.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose then we should have arrangements made for the prior body.
Oh yes. I mean, to be fair, if you wait long enough, you left them with the monks at Uritz, I assume.
Yes.
They'll dispose
do
of
you
it
think-
after a while anyway.
Do you think Luma would, when you make a new body for her, she'd want to, I don't know, would it be weird for her to want to be at her own burial, her previous body?
Well, I've been to my own funeral a few times. It's a little strange.
Oh, don't remind me.
I also know that I think that her body is best burned, is the Elmetian fashion.
I put my
Right.
hand
Oh,
up.
we finally have an answer for them. Oh, they'll be relieved.
Beep, beep,
I
beep,
can
beep.
help with that. Holds a bottle of alchemist fire.
No, that will not do. Well, we're going to let the professionals handle this.
Before
Yeah,
you burn the
I
body,
know.
can I have the blood?
Glass, just like, would you like me to put that question to her?
Yeah.
He telepathically communicates with the Kingfisher. The Kingfisher flies over to you and pokes your head, and pecks your head, and does it again, and again, and again.
I think that's a
I
no,
will
Blood.
stab
I
you.
thought- I thought we were going to learn what sounds like when a kingfisher sighs tiredly.
Yeah,
Alright,
Blood,
I-
I think that's a no from Luma.
I will stab you, Luma.
8.
Please don't.
Be nice.
This is why the facility needs to be secure.
Also,
like
this has just made me.
SCP, but
This has made me think of something. If
Uh-huh.
somebody does plant growth or control plants, you're subject to that, right?
She does have the plant trait.
yeah.
I do have the plant trait.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, don't mess with a druid when it comes to plant stuff.
Wow. I would be very annoyed if that
Okay,
happened.
can everyone in the
And
party
I
learn that spell,
will-
please?
If anyone uses that on me, I will
Sorry,
be forced to hurt them.
I'm not. Yeah, this literally goes very much against her gods and beliefs.
Yeah.
Forcing her to do stuff. But, well, I'm no longer a druid, I'm an alchemist. I don't learn spells.
No,
What
I
was the
hadn't.
question you were asking?
I hadn't realized that. But yes, sorry, Nimit.
Battleship was asking a question?
No, Bell should ask, could all of us learn that spell?
Yeah, can all of us learn? plant
Oh,
growth? That's all.
God, no.
Anyone uses it on me, they will not be living.
What about plant but Gwen, what about plant growth to make you big?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Well, no, I don't think it makes her big. I think plant growth just makes her wide.
Thick.
Well, because
Thick.
isn't plant growth? It makes an area where everything grows like crazy. So basically, if you did it on
Oh, so do
blood,
nothing.
she would
It's
just
already
like
crazy.
We
become
would
wide
spread blood everywhere.
A new tree grows.
You know, you know what?
But
Plant growth is a ritual,
There you go. You can ritually
No,
make wide
technically-
blood.
but rituals are technically learnable by anyone. You don't have to be a
Oh.
spellcaster for rituals. So
Can't believe you're all conspiring against me.
No,
this is
Well,
plant
well-
growth. This isn't against. This is.
No, we don't want to
make you big.
control you. Then
We
you're
wanna
not
make
going to
a-
do crazy stuff.
Wide blood is what I want.
wide blood.
Blood, you now fill a 30-foot sphere or whatever it is.
Okay. We also need to make arrangements. Sorry, Jay speaking here. I dozed off a little earlier, obviously. We need to make arrangements for where we're staying and that. With the humans.
Didn't one of the letters say we should have a place?
Yeah, but
that's
I
going to be
think-
that's going to be something we need to sort out during office hours, I believe.
Yeah, I don't. I'm assuming it's probably not furnished, and we probably can't just waltz in. There's probably some paperwork or some stuff that has
Not
to be.
furnished. You don't
It-
think he
it-
furnished one of his houses?
It. Regardless, what time is it? Of the time of day is it?
It's like
Approximately?
2:00 in the afternoon.
Oh,
It's not that late.
Okay,
well, if we can get across the city, to the
do we know where it's
complete
located?
opposite.
Sorry, I spoke over there. Oh, so
You're
for
looking-
here, is it?
You're looking for St. Elias's parish. Yes, damn it.
Yeah, I know where it is. I do, but well, if we can make it to the Scholarium before the bursar is wrapped for the day, then we might be able to get things sorted.
Let's...
But I don't know where that is.
Do you know where that is?
You're asking Glass, I assume.
Yeah.
St. Elias's? Yes. It's if you go all the way through the city. If you've been to St. Uritz, northwards from St. Uritz, you'll get to All Holies. If you follow eastward, you will arrive in St. Adric's, and the ferry, you'll probably have to wait for it, as it's quite frequent, but not always there when you get there, will take you to St. Elias's. And the Scholarium is half of the island, so you shouldn't have too many difficulties finding that.
I guess we
Okay.
should start moving there.
Yeah, and if we don't make it in time, I'm sure we can
Fine with
find
them.
some place to stay along the way.
You depart from St. Wollo's Parish. You leave Glass to begin gathering all the various herbs and spices to make some delicious food, now to do a ritual. And you head northwards. You pass through where you've just been, through St. Uritz, and all the way through All Holies, until you cross into the next district you haven't been, which is St. Adric's. And you can see that there are many bridges. And when you cross this bridge, I'm assuming that you ask people on the way of where the ferry is. They will give you
Frequently.
directions to the ferry. You see, when you get to this bridge here, in that, you see across the water, you see a very dilapidated castle. It has good turrets, like big, like pointy. Still, everything's round, but they're pointier than other buildings. The roof looks like it's half in disrepair, and it looks like it's not really been used or lived in for a very, very, very long time. It is quite overgrown with ivy, and there are trees in the courtyard. When you
Dang.
walk past it.
Suck to be living there.
You proceed through the rest of St. Adric's to the ferry. You will have to wait a short time for the ferry to arrive, as it's on the other side right now.
Lovely place, isn't it?
Yes. For a city, it feels very.
Confusing.
I was going to say organic.
I've never
Like
been far out of hours before, so until now, so this is. I've never been to this city before. It's very nice.
Yeah, there's much bigger cities down south. If you like cities.
Hmm.
Just feeling.
The contempt in the voice. You call this a city?
God, you sound like
They
you
come
like
across.
you sound like someone from Melbourne whenever they go and visit Sydney.
I hear they've got bridges big enough that you can throw people off.
Oof.
Yeah, after about 15 minutes,
Right. Okay.
you see, coming back along the guide rope, you see the little ferry. It is carrying several people, and you can see the ferrymen, which they are wearing their very distinctive yellow uniforms with their yellow caps.
Yellow.
All of the ferry operators in the city wear the same clothes, which is a yellow coat and a yellow hat. It's a sou'wester for those who aren't getting the image right. Anyway, the ferry arrives. The people get off. You are able to get on. It is 1 copper piece per person.
I'll pay. Inventory. I'll pay for the 5 of us.
Oh, thank you.
5 copper pieces. That's the bank broken.
Yep. That's all the money gone.
I got the hand. I have to split silver into copper.
You don't
The
have to do that.
It just wasn't working. I said insufficient coins. It's fine. I've done it now anyway.
the ferryman thanks you, and then as they head off, they ask you, "Is this your first time to St. Elias's?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Lovely day for it.
Oh, yes. It's gorgeous.
You come to Lolsimrith often?
No, first time.
First time for all of us, I think.
First time Lolsimrith, first time St. Elias's. Busy day for you.
You've got no idea.
He'll continue to pull you along the guide rope, making pointless, idle conversation.
Oh, that's fine. Vexy is quite happy to take that one for the team.
Oh, thank God. I get
He
that
is-
enough
he-
at work in real life. I don't need it in my fantasy world.
He is.
So how did the city come to be laid out this way?
Well, it's where people live, didn't it?
Fair
It's
enough.
not like some wizard came down from Caraber and said, you put those houses there and you put those houses over there. It's just where people was living, and then more people came to live, and then you end up with a city.
Well, that makes sense.
Yes.
I'm afraid I can't talk to you for very long because I'm afraid I'll slip into your accent.
If a,
Oh, I don't know why you slip into this accent at all.
Me
yes,
neither.
if a wizard set up the city, it would have been far more organized.
Well, you can go and talk to the wizards if you want. They're over at St. Hilda's. It's just past St. Elias's. I'm sure if you wanted some tips on town planning, they give you them. But if you want this ferryman's tip on town planning, it's town planning's what they do down south, and they do everything run down south, so they might as well not town plan.
Kind of glares at him.
Oh.
Get fucked.
Uh,
He's just like pulling the guide rope as it goes. Whee! He'd probably tell you all about all the actually, yeah, you know what? Because of who the ferrymen are, they absolutely would. Once idle chit chat of, oh, this is your first time here, that sort of stuff had been exhausted, they would have defaulted to the many storms which have killed people on the ferries, or tragic accidents involving the ferries, or drownings, various things, people attacking the ferries, and all those sorts of stories.
All with a weird smile on his face.
All with
I'm
a weird
guessing.
smile on his face.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
how interesting.
He will take you to the port on the other side, and when you get there, well, you have a good day.
And you as well, sir.
Don't let the
Thank ya.
fairies drag you under the water. They don't treat you very good once they've got you under. That's my tip for being on the Queen's Pond.
Yes, thank you. That's very useful.
I think we're aware of that.
And they're always watching you. As the ferry loads up and he goes back the other way, he does the eye thing, like the pointing at his eyes and looking at you. They're always watching you. Always. And then he goes off. You gather that if it was misty, that would have a much better effect, but as it's a nice sunny day, it doesn't really. You can just see him going away.
God, he's one of the big creatures that drowned Luma in disguise.
I shout to him, "Watch out! There's a fairy after you!"
A furry?
Yeah, fairy.
Yeah, there's just a
Damn
group of
it.
there's just a group of cat people who got in the boat.
Pepper meow.
I don't remember what cat people are called in Pathfinder, but whatever. I know what they're called in my thingy, but cat people is easier. Yep. So you are now at St. Elias's parish. You can see that this island is reasonably far away from the other ones, as in it's sufficiently far that they can't have a bridge. To your north, you can see that there is quite a smoky part of this district. There are like you can see that there are furnaces. There is an unpleasant odor. Because that part of St. Elias is the tanneries, the dyers, all of that stuff. So it smells of smoke, it smells of metal, and it smells of pee. Because that's what those places smell of. Because, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to go into more detail on that.
It's gross. But you can see to your south, you can see that there are some fishing boats by the docks. You can see the temple to Incando, or the Monastery of St. Elias's. To your south, it's this little white mark building. And you can also see the large buildings of the Scholarium at St. Elias's, which is a educational institution that takes up a good, third half of the island.
Great. Gonna head that way and see if we can find our way to the bird, sir.
When you go down the high street of St. Elias's, there are lots of people who will try to sell you things. Chairs, cuckoo clocks, swords, breastplates, just some leather stuff. It's all very high quality, but it's all the goods that are produced here. And yeah, they'll be like, hey, you should buy this. Buy this chair.
I made this chair just for you.
We should bear this in mind in case our house is unfurnished.
If our house is unfurnished, we can buy this single chair.
Yes. Yes.
I like to imagine there's this whole stock of furniture. It specifically points to this one chair.
That's the
Is it a
one we
particularly
need.
nice chair?
No, it's just like your basic kitchen table chair.
Perfect. Doubt
So-
you can find a kitchen table chair anywhere else.
Yeah, probably not very comfortable.
Well, that's just how vampires like it.
It's no coffin, but it'll do.
Yep. So you proceed down this street until you see a street that cuts through and goes to the Scholarium. You can also see from there across the water quite a bit further is this enormous interconnected complex of towers, wings, and bridges, which is St. Hilda's. And any of the Owlans can make a history check for that. Or a law Owlan, depending on which one you want.
So if I'm
I'm
not
good, I don't have
proficient
that.
in that, so just
There's no such thing as history.
Society, sorry. I keep freaking calling it history.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. We live in
No.
one.
Do I count as Owlan?
I don't know. Do you count as Owlan, Gwen?
I count more as Owlan than anything else, other than the other world.
And also, your previous incarnation was a pervert who went around the place. So, I will allow you to roll for this.
you were a pervert in another life.
Yeah. See, look, she's really good at it. She's she clearly knows where things were to look at. Just saying. With 24, you would know that St. Hilda's is the parish where the and I'm gonna get told off right now, but the Iskolion. See, this is yeah. Anyway, that thing with a Y in Welsh at St. Hilda's, which is basically a satellite campus to Caraba, which is the city that at some point you people want to go to the north. And
It
it is
just means schools.
that's all it means.
Schools.
Yeah, but it sounds cool if it's the Escalion, doesn't it? It sounds way cooler.
Shock.
Whatever. I don't even. I'm gonna read them. They're renamed. They're all being renamed in English. There you go, Gwen. Take that.
No! I went to an Escol. I went to 2 of them.
You follow the road down to the Scalarium, which is not Welsh. It's Latin.
Boo.
Mm-hmm.
You see that the entire outside of the Scalarium, there is basically a wall of buildings without doors, and there is a gate at the center with a little box which has in Owlin, but above it says Porter's Lodge.
Oh, okay.
What time is it now that we've arrived here?
It's probably about 3 in the afternoon.
Oh,
Okay.
that's not too bad.
We-
Okay. Sorry, what's a porter's lodge?
So basically, there's a little house next to the gate that has the
Uh-huh.
Porter's Lodge over it. So it's the building adjacent to the gate because the gate is shut.
Okay.
So it's like the gatekeeper.
So like a
Open
door
the
or
gate.
window I can knock on?
Yeah, there's a little window. It's got a
Okay.
blind pulled down it, but you can knock.
Okay. Just a polite knock.
Yeah. The little blind flicks open. And on the other side, you see a middle-aged dwarf, balding, with a very, very, very finely groomed beard and mustache, especially the mustache. It's very long and droopy. And he looks at you all, looks out the window, sees who's there. Can I help you?
Yes, good afternoon. We're here to see the bursar.
You got an appointment?
Sadly, no. This is to do with the final wishes of the chronicle Galfred.
Do you have a letter to that effect?
Yes.
Right. He closes the blind, comes out. The bursar. Right. Once you're through the
Yes.
gates, go down the central avenue. You'll see a very large willow tree. You want to go left at the willow tree.
Left at the willow?
All the way until you get to the shore. And then you'll see a big building on your right. And the bursar's office is on the second floor.
Right. So, left at the willow tree, go to the shore, big building on the right. Second floor is where the bursar's office is.
You're good at following directions.
I'm good at writing things down. He has literally just scribbled all this down in his book.
He pulls out a massive set of keys. Like this is the ring of keys is bigger than Blood's head. He gets a key very quickly that is the right key. He puts it in the lock. He unlocks the lock. He puts it back on his belt. Now make sure when you come back, you'll have to check out with me so that I know you've gone.
Very well. He writes that down too.
Yeah. He lets you all in. He locks the gate behind you.
We're going to need to talk to him in order to get out anyway.
Well, that is
Okay.
unkind.
Oh, I see they're big-ish on security here.
Inside the Scholarium, you can see that there are several very large round buildings, and they are connected by basically these winding wings of what you can assume are like offices and dormitories and stuff like that.
Hmm.
Some of these buildings are very, very old, and some of them are very new.
Hmm.
But you follow along the path until you arrive at this rather grand building. It is right by the shore. It is a 4-story building with a big domed roof. And there is a staircase that goes around the outside.
Hmm. All right. Time to head on up, I suppose.
Yeah. You head to the second floor. There is a door, and the corridor goes in, and you can see that at the end of the corridor, there is a door that is marked Bursa. There are other things on this floor as well, but that is marked Bursa.
All right. And you said the door is closed?
The door is closed.
Time for more polite knocking action.
Yes, who is it?
Oh no.
Hello. My name is Vexy Brightscale. I carry the final documents and wishes of the chronicler Galfred.
You have letters concerning Galfred's estate. Very well, enter.
All right. Opens the door.
Yeah, you open the door. Inside, you can see that there is a quite short human, like 5'2". He looks like he's in his 50s. He has a small pair of glasses on his nose. He has got a comb over. He's
I
going grey.
knew it.
And he has quite fine clothes, and his office is very, very organized paperwork on bookshelves and stuff. So everything is very neat and tidy. And there is one seat across his desk, and then he is sitting in his chair. I'm afraid we don't have enough seats if there's more than one of you, so the rest of you will have to stand.
I'll sit on the floor.
I would rather you didn't.
I don't care.
Okay, and so he will pull out and deliver the last will and testament and the other letter, both marked for the bursar.
Okay, yeah. He will push his glasses up his nose and start reading them. He reads the last will. Well, he reads the will first. Yes, this is in accordance with what we already have on file, and these other documents. Yes, I see a small stipend and a pension for his housekeeper. Oh, I suppose he's decided that they can have the house. Well, he was always a sentimental old fool. Yes, this is all in order. Is there any other documents?
Yes. And he pulls out the letter that was to the party and the deed to the house.
Yeah, he looks those over. Yes, well, like I said before, he was a sentimental old fool. Yes, it seems with this letter that he's giving you the property. The property in question that he is giving you is the Care Bruti. You know what? I'm calling it Castle Brute. I'm just calling it Castle Brute. It's fine.
Oh,
Brutier is what I think it is, but
Brutier.
yeah, we're saying Castle Brute. It's getting renamed. It's fine.
Brutier. Herr Brutier.
There you go. Done and done.
Wow.
It's a large estate in St. Adric's parish. The family, you see that Galfred's family has been quite wealthy landowners in the city for some centuries at this juncture, and they have many properties that they have not used in some time. It is in disrepair. You will have to finance that yourself, but the deed appears to be in order.
Oh, very well. Uh, so, what should we do now? Take the deed and go over there?
Well, yes, I have a copy of the deed on file, so I am aware that you are now in possession. I will need at some juncture for your organization to list its members that are responsible for the maintenance of said property. As well, I see that he has left wishes here that he has given you some sort of task, and that money from his estate is allotted to recompense you for your services rendered. Is this been discussed with you?
Uh, Only in part, if I'm not mistaken. I may not have been present for that full conversation, or any of
That
it.
is how I believe it to have gone. We're aware that there is something owed to us. We don't know how much, nor if there are any strings attached.
Well, what it says here is that the estate is substantial, and you are, for each item you are able to bring, and you want to be delivered to the vaults here, or to be kept safely with an approved upon person. We have our own lists here. Thanks to St. Hilda's, they have many great communications with other arcane persons. But we can take receipt of said objects and reimburse you a sum of 5,000 gold for finding said item, and a further sum of 5,000 gold if that item is to be removed from usage. I believe that in the terms here it is listed there are 9 such items.
That matches what we believe.
Yes. Well, so for each of these items, you will receive this money. Of course, this is with the Scholarium's right to confirm that said items are indeed as what you proclaim them to be.
Naturally.
Yes.
Sorry, that was 5,000 once they're confirmed?
5,000 if you bring them, and 10,000 if they stay here and you don't want them.
Total.
Yes.
Okay. 10,000 if we turn them over to the Scholarium
Because it says, like, you
for
put it in the thing,
safekeeping.
you were trusted people, so you can keep hold of them if it is necessary.
Hmm.
Of course, all of these items will have to be brought before me, so that I can pursue the relevant confirmations of said objects.
Oh, fair.
Yes,
Good
well,
to know.
you can have this copy of your deed. You can. You are now in possession. As I say, at some point before the end of this year, I will require a document listing the names of those who are in possession. But for now, as long as you hold this document, you will be able to make with it what you will.
Right. Well, I suppose we should be going and seeing what needs fixing up. Anyone have any other questions for the bursar?
I believe not. What is there a deadline for when you need to know who's responsible for the house, or can we just give you all our names now?
At the end of the year, he just said.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
And what part of the year are we in right now?
You still would have a further 3 months to submit such documents.
3 months. Okay, thank you.
But if you wish to give me your names that are relevant for the property, I can write them on the deed right now.
Yep.
Very well.
Eric is gonna give him the full
Do-
spiel again.
Are we sure we don't want to wait for a couple of days? He says, nodding to everyone.
Yes, maybe we should. Yeah, we'll just
Yes.
confirm amongst ourselves, glancing at Blood, before we'll see
Yeah.
who's here.
I see. Well, at the moment we have one name on the document, so at least that way, if some disastrous fire occurs in the next 2 days, we know who's responsible for it. If there is nothing else, I am a very busy individual. And please remove the halfling as well.
She's a gnome.
Oh, she's a gnome.
Oh no! Oh, poor Jay. That was perfect timing.
It was very
Mhm.
good timing.
The start and the
Right.
end.
Okay. Very well.
Yeah.
We'll if we do have any further questions, we'll. How does one make an appointment with you?
You can make an appointment with the porter if you know when you're going to be visiting. I may not be available at certain times of day, but
The porter will know?
the porter has all of our schedules, yes.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you for your time.
Good day.
Okay.
Farewell.
Just lets out a sigh of relief.
Also, did they call me a halfling?
Yep.
I love the
Yes.
realization going after we leave.
For
It's
expediency,
not an
because
insult.
Mm,
we will be wrapping up here, but I just want to wrap up when you get to your house. You
Mhm.
travel back down to St. Adric's, following the directions you've been given, and your castle awaits. There is a bridge that goes over it, and you can see it in its lovely, dilapidated state. Half the roof is missing, most of the windows are gone. When you go inside it, it's not furnished. It's mostly like broken things.
Oh, Jerica.
It's going to be expensive to repair.
right. So, shall we find an inn nearby?
Yeah.
Ugh. I suppose so.
It's a fixer-upper, but I'm not staying in it tonight.
And with that,
In,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to agree.
With that, we will conclude this session. You have now come into possession of property. You are in Lolsimrith. You have met some of the cast and crew of Lolsimrith. Yeah. So welcome.
Hey, thank you for the session, Hog.
Yes, thank you
Thanks
for
for
running,
flight.
as always.
Thank you.
I will send these lovely people on their merry way, and then I will return.
Or
There is a peachy person streaming right now.
or is it there something you probably wanted to say?
Is there?
Well, you keep saying you forget to do it. So
Is there something that I'm supposed to say now?
Hey, Howard, remember the thing that you were supposed to? You said you were going to do at the end of the last episode, but then you didn't. So
What would
Yeah.
this be?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean,
I think
I'm
it was,
fine,
You kept saying you're
but,
forgetting
know,
to do it. So
You all
I
level
thought-
down.
No,
okay, that's fine.
I
Yay,
forgot
better
how to make
choices!
stuff.
No. Yes. You can level up if you have to.
If I have to.
If you have
If you
to.
have
I
to.
suppose.
If you have
I
to.
suppose.
I guess.
Right. I'm going to send these lovely people on their way now, yes. You don't have to roll any dice, so yes. I have said it now. Begrudgingly.
Begrudgingly.
But I shall return shortly. Ta-ta for now, everybody.
See you soon.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Yes. Is Lucy still going? Because isn't it reasonably later in the day? But if Lucy is still going, I'm just going to refresh my page. 1 second. Yeah. It looks good. Okay, everyone. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. The raid messages for your usage. I'll be live again tomorrow, and the VOD for this should be up today at some point. I do not know when exactly, but it will be up, and then you can all catch up on anything you missed. We will be live again next Sunday for Stoof and Things, and I will see you all very soon. Thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a lovely rest of your day. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye everybody. Bye 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 bye.